Hi, Lucius. Hi, Lord Darkfluffs. How are you guys today? It's finally the fucking weekend, dude. Great, how are you? I'm doing good. I worked a lot today. I worked really hard. Aw, damn. Hold on. It's not doing the thing. There we are. Hi, Zoe. We have a kitty. We have a kitty visitor. Playing Honkai Star Rail right now because they gave away free 5-star for the new update. I've never played Honkai. Is she being a menace today? Yeah, she already got up on the table, like, at least once. Even though she knows better. Even though she knows better, yeah. Bop, 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 bop. I'm scratching her butt. Right at the base of her tail. She hates that shit. She hates that shit. Yeah. Actually, she's okay with it right now. She's purring really loud, too. Okay. Alright, this is one of the days where you actually like it. Okay. You had to deal with a micromanager today? Bro. You hitting a spot. Yeah. Bro, I feel that. I was like, usually I get off work around 1 p.m. I got off work, I clocked out around like 4:03 today. I worked 3 hours over. Dang. Yeah, getting that overtime pay, baby. I had a lot of paperwork to do. I got hit with back-to-back-to-back patients today, and I didn't have like a single second to do notes. So, I had to do like 9 patients worth of notes at the end of my day. And then I had to like fix some like paperwork. I had an intake. Chat, I had an intake today. In the middle of all of this, in the middle of all of these patients, I also had an intake. And those take for fuck ever. So I had to do extra paperwork for that. Yo, what's up, Yazon? What is an intake? An intake is whenever a new patient comes to the clinic, their therapist, or like their counselor has to, do like all of their like intake paperwork, like their, W model for real. Thank you. Thank you. My model mama Riel did such a good job. Bro, no. Hi, Zoe. Get in your little bed. But an intake is, like you do like a suicide risk assessment, you do like a shit ton of other paperwork, like what's your history in treatment, what's your history with mental health, what's your history with medical. Like it's just you ask like a fuck ton of questions, and you're in there for an hour 30 minutes. I think I was in there an hour 30 minutes doing all this paperwork, and I didn't even get to all of it. I did an abbreviated. It would have been 2 hours if I didn't. And I was like, I missed one of my patients because of it, because like you have to like drop everything to do an intake. Yeah, getting like knowing your client, getting their all of their information, stuff like that. That sounds frustrating. Yeah. Yeah, I have to drop everything. Like if a patient is there and like they've been waiting a while, like we're expected to prioritize intakes. So we have to reschedule. WBAT, you got this. Yeah. I got it. I did it. I finished the week. You know, that's 3 days in a row working over, but hey, the paycheck's gonna be fire. Paycheck's gonna be good. That's rent money. That's Taco Bell money. I got Taco Bell on the way home. I deserve it. I deserved it. I work hard for the money. Hard for it, honey. Gotta make game money. And art commission money. Gotta make that vegan cash. So I can support the artists. You have to throw a party for this. We're already having a party. We're having a party on Sunday. We're doing the Brat Princess outfit reveal, the debut of it. I changed everyone. I changed the I have a prior engagement on Sunday, so I changed the stream time from 2 p.m. CST to 4 p.m. CST. What's on the itinerary for tonight's stream? We're gonna be playing Hades 2, and we're going to continue like giving gifts. We're gonna give gifts to all of our family, and we're gonna get the second ending. And I'm gonna be working on like also doing like challenges, heat challenges. So we're gonna do some hard runs. I heard Hades 2, let's go! Yee! Yee! Oh man, I was out of energy whenever I came home, but I don't know, interacting with you guys gets my energy up. Gets my energy up a lot. I like to yap. That's one of the reasons I became a therapist, was to yap. But like also as a streamer, I yap. I like to yap. So I get to spend all of my day yapping. There's not a single iota in my day in which I do not yap. BRB real quick. Okay. Okay. We're gonna yap for a little bit before we jump in. Very true. Much yap. Big fun. Big fun. Big fun. You gotta talk a lot as a therapist? I thought they listen more. It really depends on the patient. It really depends. I have patients that like I sit there and I listen, and then I use like reflective statements and active listening. And then I have those patients that like they don't want to be there. Cause I work in, I work in addictions. So like sometimes the people that that are in my office do not want to be in my office. So like it's like pulling teeth sometimes. Sometimes I'm the yapper. Sometimes I am the yapper. It depends on who you get. Your patients are like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. My intake today was a yapper. Like, so we were both like, yap, 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 yap. And I was like, listen, I have ADHD, or I will get off topic. And he was like, no, it's fine. He was at least very pleasant and actually wanted to be there. But I have patients that are like, fuck you. I don't want to be here. I'm court mandated. I don't want to talk to you. And sometimes they stay that way the whole entire time. And sometimes sometimes they're like, you know what? You're pretty chill. I fucks with you. And, you know, it really depends on the rapport that you get, that you, like, build with your client. It really just, it depends, like, you know, if you mesh well. Because sometimes you're going to, like, get, like, even as, like, a voluntary client, sometimes you're gonna get a therapist that you just don't vibe with. It doesn't technically mean that they're a bad therapist. It just means that you just don't, like, vibe with them. Like, I've had a therapist before. She was a good therapist. She was really good. I just didn't vibe with her. I just, like, I don't know. I don't know. We just didn't hit it off. And, my current therapist, though, love her. We hit it off, like, straight away. And, like, I feel like we have a really good therapeutic rapport. So, like, it's, it just depends. There's a lot of factors that go into it. I could sit here and yap about therapy all day. It's my special interest. Other than video games, I was born with the psychology autism. I can see that. I was told I should be a therapist. It sounds like something I would love to do, but I don't want to do the schooling for it. Bro. Promise you, not that bad. My schooling was not that bad. The thing I hated the most, and I hated this throughout all of college, was the discussion boards. I hate discussion boards. Like, hey, answer this question on a topic. I can do that. But you also have to respond to your classmates. Like, I don't give a fuck what their opinion is on this subject. I care what mine is. Like, summarize what you learned in this article. And then go comment on, like, 2 other classmates, or else you get a 0 for the week. I hated that shit. Hated that shit. Discussion boards are the bane of my existence in college. I'll write an essay. I'll knock it out in like 2 hours. I'm a fast typer. But if you get me on that fucking discussion board shit, I'll put it off till the last second. The last second. That test you want me to take online, I'll do that right away. as soon as it opens up, just to get it out of the way. You want me to do a discussion board? I'll submit it at 11:59 on the day before it's due. Fuck that shit. And whenever I submit it, I'll also not read anyone's post and then put in the discussion comments, oh my god, this is so insightful. I do not miss that part of school. Luckily, I dropped out of college around whenever stuff was starting to happen. Yeah, yo, what up, Lizard? How's it going? So never made any friends in class? No, I mean, like, I like, vibed with some of my cohort. I feel like I vibed with people more in undergrad than I did in grad school, though. Whenever I was an undergrad, I was much more involved with my, not classmates. I didn't really, like, let's see. How do I word this? You know what? I'm just gonna outright say it. Psychology majors are fucking assholes. Oh man, they're insufferable. You'll get like the occasional like chill person that's there for the right reason. But like everyone else is like, I don't know, like it's insufferable. They're like, I took abnormal psych, I'm basically qualified to diagnose. Like, motherfucker, no you're not. And they'll start like diagnosing their family members and stuff like that. Like, yeah, based on this like abnormal psych like test that we just took, like this chapter we just read, I really think my sister's a narcissist. And I'm like, bro, it's like the most insufferable person you know, except now they have like the DSM in their brain. That was psychology majors. I hung out with the art majors. The art majors and the theater kids. Which is weird because the art majors and the theater kids had beef. I think there were some theater kids that I hung out with. Most of them were art majors, though. All of my roommates, art majors. I found the D&D groups and stuck to them like glue. I actually didn't start doing Dungeons and Dragons until after college. I joined a LARP once. I was like, I saw these guys playing with like, you know, foam swords and stuff in the in like a field, like on campus, like right in front of the sports comm. And I was like, oh, is this like fencing club or something? And they're like, no, we're LARPing. You wanna give it a try? And I was like, fuck it. Yeah, I sat my backpack down. I was like, I ain't got class for a hot minute. Like, I got time to kill. Let's do this. And they're like, okay, so this is your mana. This is like your fireball. And they gave me some bean baggies. And I'm like, fuck yes. Let's go. And I like did sword fighting and magic with some dudes in like a field. The foam sword fighting was fun. Yeah, no, it was really fun. I kind of wish I'd joined that club. I joined a creative writing club, and that's where I met Mayor. Fun fact. Well, Mayor was my RA before, but we really started like hanging out in creative writing club. Mayor and Majide, man, that's where I met them. I had no form or anything, only 2 people I couldn't beat up with a foam sword was like, when I was 15, played D&D since I was 12. I got into D&D, like, I got really into it after college, but like the first time I ever played a game was with my now husband's dad. He was like, "You ever played Dungeons and Dragons?" And I'm like, "No." "You want to?" "Sure." I was like an edgy teenager, so like I made like a shade rogue. I don't remember her name. It was probably something really edgy. But yeah. Why would they have beef? Oh, the art kids and the theater majors? Because they had to share a building. Until the new building was built. They had to share a building, like the art majors and the theater kids were in the same building. And then the art majors, specifically the graphic design majors, I think, no, because I was in abstract painting and it was in the new building. They got like an old, the theater kids got to keep the old building, the dilapidated building, the one with history and a broken elevator. And the art kids got a brand new building with like Mac computers with like built-in pen tablet displays and shit like that. I feel like that had something to do with the beef. I feel like it didn't help. I feel like it didn't help shit. Yeah, no, there was like, I feel like there wasn't ever any like psychology major beef, but like I heard some juicy goss from the art majors. I'm like, I'm like, oh, you know what? I don't like drama if I'm in it, but I'll listen to it. Like, yeah, no, tell me about your beef with the theater kids. I think what we're learning today is that I'm just nosy. I'm nosy. I want to know. Yeah, I love hearing about drama. Yeah, I like to watch drama channels on YouTube. I was both, so it's just weird to me. Oh, you're like an art major. You were an art major and a theater kid? Yeah, I think it was just like the building. I think like they were like, Skyrim belongs to the Nords or something, you know? Like the Traherne belongs to the theater kids. And then they got their Traherne. And then they built a whole new building. It was like a territory thing. I don't know. It was like turf. When I feel like venting trauma dumping, I'll ask my friends, are you in the mood for hearing about drama? Boost Road Da, motherfuckers. I loved everything art. Yeah, I mean, I did acting and stuff whenever I was younger too. Like we would put on like murder mystery plays and stuff like that in our hometown, in our community. There's a picture out there of me in a poodle skirt somewhere whenever I was a teenager. I hated that poodle skirt. But yeah, I really liked I liked doing plays and stuff. I feel like it helped me like build my confidence. We like ran like a I think it was mostly nonprofit like sort of like a acting guild in my tiny ass small hometown that only like old people would come to, and we do like benefits and stuff to raise money for like causes. And like you got a little play out of it. The murder mystery was fun. I liked the murder mystery. I think I was the killer one night. I don't remember. It's been a long time. I'm almost 30 now, so... I'm turning 30 next month, guys. I'm about to enter hag VTuber territory. What was the name of the murder mystery? It was like an original. Like, we made it up. I turned 40 end of last year myself. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, no, I'm actually kind of excited to turn 30. I don't know. I feel more mature. I feel like I'm all grown up. My 20s has felt like a teenager .2 electric boogaloo. Except now I have rent and a job. 30 ain't so bad. Yeah. Yeah. I hear that 30 is like whenever you start to like it's like your 30s are like your 20s, but like a little bit more serious. Like you have experience now. Like I have my degrees. I have a job that it's turning into a career. I have streaming that I feel like I'm like finally figuring out for the first time in like fucking years, you know? Like, life isn't bad right now. Life's pretty good. You know? I'm like, I don't know. I'm happy. I'm happy to be here even though I like work a lot, you know? My 30s was figuring out all my mental and physical health problems and accepting being on disability. I feel like I spent a lot of my 20s doing that. Like finding out that I have sleep apnea. 30s is also whenever you can say you know yourself. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, like my 20s was like a lot of like forming an identity. Because like whenever you hit like 18 and like you move out and like you or like go to college and stuff like that, like you start to like figure yourself out. And now that I'm like turning 30, I feel like I have my shit figured out, you know? Like I have myself figured out. I know who I am. I'm a gremlin. I still have the humor of a 12-year-old boy. But also, you know, like I'm passionate I'm passionate about streaming, content creation, and like mental health stuff. I'm figuring out what I want. Like, I think I figured out like what I want to do with life, you know? It's a good time. Yeah, that's a good thing. Oh, yeah, another thing I did in my 20s, I got diagnosed finally. I figured out my diagnosis, like, re-diagnosed with OCD, got newly diagnosed with autism and ADHD. I figured my fucking meds out. Dude, I am so functional. What made you want to be a VTuber? So I always hated face cam streaming. I started out as a flesh tuber on this platform first. And then one of my friends that I don't get the opportunity to talk to as much these days anymore, Cow Says Boom. I noticed that she was using a live 2D model. And I was like, well, shit, how do I do that? And she's like, you gotta make one in this program. Tried that shit. Live 2D, I'm convinced, is witchcraft. It is 2D witchcraft. What do you mean? What do you mean that I'm a 2D picture that you drew, but I can move? But like, I started doing 3D. Like I did, I started out with Vroid Studio. I made a little bat model. I would make like outfits for it all the time. Flesh tuber, yeah. In my 30s, I got diagnosed with autism and ADHD. Lots of things started making sense after that. You know what's really cool about VTubing and stuff? You can thank Jim Henson for the idea. Yeah, like basically. He was starting to do digital puppetry before he died. Oh. Well, I like it. I like being a VTuber. I think it's cool. I made an OC and now I get to look. I move. I don't know. It's cool. I like it. It's very creative. I feel like it's a very creative medium too. Like the lore and shit that people come up with. Like, I don't know. If you told me like years ago that I would be doing a Dungeons and Dragons campaign, like based on my VTuber lore, I would have been like, what the fuck is a VTuber? You made models? Yeah, I did Vroid for a while. I did Vroid and then like I started with, what is the word? Like bases. I would do bases. Some of my streams back in the early days were me making dresses for my Vroid models. It was, it was really fun. With mouse in Clip Studio Paint. That was back before I had a pen tablet. Don't ask me to like sculpt or anything like that. I still haven't figured that shit out. I still haven't figured that shit out. It's sort of like clay. I don't know. It's kind of like drawing, but like you kind of have to draw in like different dimensions. I still have a hate-hate relationship with Unity to this day. Son of a bitch always corrupting on me. But yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I make models again. I've been thinking about doing models for like, I don't know, like Vroid models for like friends. Especially if they don't have like a VR chat model. Because I want to start getting into VR chat again. And I have like a thing for that, a model. It's not optimized. It's gonna perform like shit, but sounds like a cool idea, yeah. I mean, like, I made everyone in the Dungeons and Dragons campaign, their models, except for, I don't think I made Kana. Kana didn't, get made by me. Kana was made by Elixir Beth's, partner, Leo. I'm trying to help a friend do all of that myself. Yeah, Vroid Studio has come a long way from whenever, like, I first started using it in, like, 2019, 2020, around about that time. Back before the boom. The big boom. The big VTuber boom. Now everybody's a VTuber. I like it though. I think it really showcases a lot of people's creativity. Big bada boom. Da boom. It really, I feel like we really showcase a lot of creativity here in the VTuber space. I wish people would give me like a little portion of their talent for, especially coding here recently. Like Myoshi started popping off, like the VTuber MySpace. And I keep trying to get my fucking page to look like look cool like everyone else's. And, I keep fucking it up. I had to use a template. Definitely interesting to see how people choose to appear when able to look, choose how to look. Yeah. Like Voop Chat, dude. I love Voop Chat. I wish I could do more Voop Chat, but they are always doing events at times whenever I'm live. And I have something else planned. Or like I have to go to bed, you know? I'm like, God, my time never lines up. I don't know. I'm off work next Thursday. I might be able to swing some Voopin in whenever they're doing their Thursday night thrills. Have you guys heard of Voop Chat? It's like VTuber Omegle. I used to be pretty active with it, but like not a clue. Yeah, it's like Omegle but for VTubers. And you just like you chat with VTubers. I don't know. It's cool. I get to meet so many like nice chill people and like awesome designs. I get shy though. They have a duo mode now where you can like just like you can go live with like somebody else. Like you can you can like talk to people as like a duo, and I sometimes do that with Fuji, but he's been real eepy lately because he works so hard. VTuber Omegle sounds awesome. I'll have to stream it again sometime. It was it's a good experience, I feel like. I really liked it. Yeah, I've met some pretty cool, like Undead Commander. Met Undead Commander on there. Love his streams. He's always doing some cool shit with like his overlays and shit like that. And that little fucking crab on his shoulder. Is it random like Omegle? Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I host like different VTuber groups, like V horror and stuff like that will like come on there, and like you can talk to the talents of like a VTuber group. And like they partner with them, and like, you know, you get a chance to talk to someone that maybe like you wouldn't usually talk to. I like those events. Sounds dangerous. Gotta watch out for who you come across on it. I mean, they have a safe mode where you only like you can, I turn that on always. Safe mode is like you can only match with people who are verified. So like they make sure, one, you're a real VTuber, and two, you like aren't like an asshole. like a notorious asshole. It's like a little mini background check. Sometimes it takes a while to get it. I think before then you can only like upload your model to the site. Before you get like virtual camera privileges, because like, you know, there's always that risk of, oh, somebody's gonna whip out their dick on their virtual camera. So you have to be verified to be in that. Yeah, safe mode is definitely needed. Exactly. Yeah, no, I was afraid of that too. I was like, oh god, what if somebody like uses a virtual cam and just uses like OBS and like has their webcam and like pulls out their dick or something while I'm live. But no, safe mode's the thing. So why do you always come in while I'm talking about dicks? It's like you're a dick magnet. Or dicks are a magnet for you. Again, came in at exactly. You always come into stream whenever I'm talking about something weird. We were having a very mature conversation about Voop chat. We were having a conversation about Voop chat. They just lurk until they hear dicks. Yeah, exactly. Soul, are you just lurking in my chat until you hear the word dicks, and then you're like, ah, time for me to make my appearance. You come out of nowhere like fucking Tuxedo Mask. You pop into chat, and then you're like, my work here is done. But you didn't do anything. That's Soul. That's how she is. She's like, ah, man, I'm gonna wait until the moment that Babybatb says something real fucked up. And then I'm gonna type hello. I just come in and see what's going on, and then, like, I must away! I must away, my friends. So, you hanging out with your brother tonight, or you want to parallel play some Hades? Where are you in Hades, by the way? I'll get to the game eventually. I just like to yap. Away? You have to away again? I got Grandpa to be a good grandpa. That's where I'm at. Oh, I love that part of the D&D group. Oh yeah, Legends of Advantris. I love Legends of Advantris. I wish we could go one session without somebody talking about piss. I've only beat Grandpa once and haven't gotten to beat the Titan dude yet. Ah. Prometheus? Or are you talking about Typhon? Oh, Prometheus. Okay. Prometheus is a tough one. He's a tough nut. He's a tough little roasted nut. You've gotten with Moros? Bro, how? Bro won't talk to me. I've beat the game and he won't talk to me. Like how? I've been doing prophecies out the ass. And it's always like, if you complete more prophecies and talk to Moros more, maybe he'll love you. I'm like, bitch. What do you mean he doesn't love me yet? I, like, defeated Kronos. I defeated Typhon. I've completed so many fucking prophecies. And bro won't give me the time of day. Won't even bat an eye. Dang, how long is the game? It's pretty long. Maybe what I just know what he likes better than you? No. I know how to satisfy him better. Look at me in my soul holes and tell me you know how to satisfy a man. Please don't call them soul holes. Points. Virgin! Virgin! I know how to satisfy a man. I can cook. Damn, you got me there. Fuck. She's got me there, chat. I fucked up chicken salad. put too much onion in it. Not always what Ursula says. It's not always body language. Yeah, you're right. Sometimes it's belly dancing. By belly dancing, I mean, I don't know, making them food. Why did you put onion in it? That's the recipe I got. It needed red onion. It's good. It's just a little bit too much onion. I put onion and celery in it. My boss gave me the recipe. I went to her today and I was like, I think I fucked up your recipe. And she's like, what do you mean? I'm like, I put like too much onion in it. And she's like, yeah, you only put a little bit of onion in it. How much did you do? I'm like, half an onion. She's like, yeah, that's too much onion. Shrugs. I don't know. I don't fucking know. You look at me and you tell me that I look like somebody who knows how to cook. I worked in food service. That doesn't count. My problem is the way I was taught to cook. Whenever I worked in food service, 90% of it was not measuring shit and just like eyeing it, you know? Like, I know, like, whenever I worked in a cafeteria, it was like, we're making so much fucking food. Like, for, like, so many fucking kids. You made good noodles. My frozen ramen? Dude, I have a ramen cooker. I just put water in it. You made good noodles. The ramen. The frozen... That shit was already fucking made. I just put it in hot water. Soul can't think of a single thing that I've cooked correctly. Damn. What a fucking kick in the balls, dude. No, it's just you don't cook often. A ramen cooker, like a rice cooker, or like a microwave ramen. No, it's like instead of like having to get like a pot, it's like an electric pot. It's sort of like a crock pot, but like it boils quicker. Normally when we hang, we are going out to eat or I cook. Yeah? That's because I don't cook. Yeah, no, TikTok convinced me that I needed a ramen cooker for some reason. I didn't get it off TikTok. I went to Amazon and got it. But like, I was getting a lot of ads for it, and I was like, you know what? I do eat a lot of ramen. So you made me ramen. The ramen is good. I boiled it! And then put pre-made broth in there. That isn't cooking. And those cheese corn dogs? Again! Putting something in the air fryer doesn't count. Those cheese corn dogs were pretty good, though. I considered stopping at that international market today. Okay, and then it's blank. Okay. I see what you're saying. You're saying Lilith doesn't fucking cook good. I can't think of a single thing you cook that's good, Lilith. Then cook me something whenever we hang out next time. I I'm trying to think of what the fuck to cook. Oh, I make a mean Coca-Cola chicken. It sounds gross, but it's not. Y'all ever had Coca-Cola chicken? So I've heard from your husband. Yeah, I haven't made it in years. I remember how to make it, though. Never had a chance to try it? Dude. The tenderest, juiciest chicken you'll ever have in your life. To die for. Normally you have me cook my soup you love. Yeah, no, your broccoli cheddar chicken soup is pretty good. Finer Fen, how's it going? We're just yapping before we game. I'm telling everyone about the one dish I know how to make. Coca-Cola chicken. Oh, and yes, I'm hanging with my bro tonight. Damn it. Foiled again. Word, that's so valid. Dude, I fucked up, what is it called? Chicken salad. I put too much onion in it. To be fair, my boss didn't give me measurements. She was just like, you put a little celery and red onion in it, and then you add the mayo and the chicken and the grapes. Maybe we can game on Sunday evening. We cannot. I have a thing at 2. Well, I have a thing at noon, and then I'm doing my outfit debut at 4. Unfortunately, we do not have the availability to game on Sunday. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Where's my crying emoji? No, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Look at me, I'm so sad. What's this one? Oh, that's my controller. So sad. Maybe Monday for sure. What are we playing? I think Saturday, like tomorrow, we might be playing Minecraft. I need to actually say that in the pants chat instead of... I'm missing Sun... Oh, are we playing Sunhaven? Oh, you miss Sunhaven. Okay, you want to play more Sunhaven? We can play Sunhaven on Monday. Oh, Lucius, is that a vote for Minecraft tomorrow? Yeah, we can play some Minecraft tomorrow. I ain't got no qualms with that. We can defo play some Minecraft tomorrow. It's been a hot minute since I've logged into the server. I might need updates. Java or Bedrock? I am playing Java. Java. Maybe that's why I've been so hyper today and then I had such a big crash. Not because I worked 3 hours over, but because I had too much coffee. I had a lot of coffee today. Oh, guys, I meant to tell you, my chest doesn't hurt anymore. I'm not having chest pain anymore. I'm still going to get checked on next Tuesday, though. Yay, that's great. Yeah. It lasted most of the week, but you know, it went away. Your heart is just too big. I hope not. Like I said, I didn't think it was something like too serious because the EKG was fine. So, but I still want to get like blood work and stuff done. I'm due for it anyway. I'll remember to eat before I go this time because last time I almost passed out. Please eat before you get your blood drawn. I felt so dizzy. They needed like a full panel, so like they took so much. I really want to donate plasma one day. But it's so long. It's so long and they take so much. And I'm like, am I gonna get snacks? Like as a therapist, do you have decent health insurance? My husband actually has better insurance than my work, so I use his. So, his insurance, my Adderall is like $10. My insurance, wouldn't pay for it. Yeah. Yeah, we use his. Yeah. I would have to pay like $50 or $60 out of pocket if I used Blue Cross. But Cigna, like, it's only $10. Which is weird because, like, I heard that Cigna was bad. Like a bad insurance company. Cigna is better? Apparently. Blue Cross wouldn't... They were like, oh, we need a prior auth. We need a prior auth. So I'd tell my psychiatrist, I'd be like, hey, can you, like, send them a prior auth? And then she's like... whenever I do it, like, they say that you're not even a patient. Like, you're not even under that insurance. And I'm like, bullshit, I've been under this insurance for, like, fucking 7 years. What do you mean? Fuck Blue Cross, it's kind of difficult to get my testosterone sometimes. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Blue Cross kind of sucks. Like, everyone was telling me, oh, Blue Cross is, like, the best insurance. They're the best. Nope. Nope. It wouldn't pay for my Adderall. Kept rejecting medicines. I'm like, whenever his, what do I want for my birthday? I don't know. Kuromi shit? If it has Kuromi on it, I'll be happy. I'll be happy with it. I really want those Kuromi headphones from Razer, but like, I know that those are too expensive. Like, I know nobody's gonna be able to afford that. So, I will take anything Kuromi. Did you say for me to come and spend the night for you about 3 days? Can do. Hell yeah! Are you gonna? Are you gonna spend the night with me for 3 days? Are you gonna let me paint your nails again? Yeet! Damn. What about... Surprise me with... Not Taco Bell. Surprise me with IHOP again? I do enjoy an IHOP. Okay, IHOP or one of those pizzas. Pizza. I've been craving pizza. We can't afford pizza. So I'm like, fuck, I want a pizza. Like, I keep getting ads for pizza. And it's like those ads where it's like the slow, like they peel it away, like they take the slice away and like the cheese is like all like dripping and shit. And I'm like, fuck, dude, that looks so good. Cause I'm thinking we get pizza and then on your birthday we hang with the Pants crew at Cheesecake Factory. I can fucks with that. I can fucks with that. This is acceptable. This is an acceptable term. And then we go to... We have to go to that shop, the Sanrio shop. Because I have a birthday blind box. I get one. I get one birthday blind box. And this is the last year that they'll do it. And I want to get a Kuromi blind box. Sanrio. It's like the Mimo or whatever store. The one that we got Zoe's cat bed from. The Kuromi cat bed. We gotta go. That is my request. And I get to pick one thing in the mall. Yee. And the cool, you know the one. I almost said it. I don't want people stalking us. I'm bad. I'm bad at like, I can, yeah. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. One of these days I'm gonna like legit accidentally dox myself. I don't think before I talk. My brain's turned off right now. My brain's on weekend time. I'm in weekend mode. Speaking of weekend mode. You guys ready? Guys ready? Let's go! Yeah, boy. Hold on. Where is my Hades? Oh shit, I forgot I got the key for that game. Oh, you guys are in for a treat next week. And this game looks really cool that I'm gonna be playing next week. It is a horror game. It'll be a recording. Hold on, I need to change over to my game scene. Game scene. Hades. Hades 2, my beloved. My beloved! Yeah, it was this one. Woo! Also realize how that sounded. Don't let me be the one planning your birthday. These are just ideas. Dude, I am easy to please. Wait, what do I need? Ah, shit. I can't. Hold on. I'll make her go away. Oh, we still haven't caught the cat, by the way. We still haven't befriended the cat.
Our nightly ritual.
Oh, we have, like, literally everything, so I don't know what I'm planting flowers for.
We'll keep it safe.
Okay, and we still gotta wake up Hypnos. Gonna hang with bro. Okay, have fun. Don't kill anyone. Seek to know he who is our emissary. So, let's see. Rise above her station and prevail on a certain mountain peak whilst using each of the various nocturnal arms. We can do Witch's Staff. Wait, hold on. What are all of them? Witch's Staff, Armful of Flames, or Argent. Okay, let's see, hold on.
Pay tribute to me.
Welcome back! Okay, yeah, it looks like we were doing Twin Flames. We were trying to do Twin Flames runs. Okay. Okay, we haven't maxed out. How's it going? We yapped for
all part of our new phase.
An hour.
Time shall freely flow.
About literally everything, I feel like.
You know, I mentioned golden apples could be turned to nectar, though not how. I'll have to send the recipe along. All it takes is a boiling pot, some aromatic spices to your taste, and just the right words. You'll get it. You're a witch.
I'm bad at cooking, though. We had this discussion, Aphrodite. Oh, alchemy learned. Okay.
My heart.
Just got back from a side quest. Was it a good side quest or like a energy draining side quest?
Cheers.
Did you get some cool rewards for it?
In the name of
energy draining? Oof. My sincerest of condolences. I got nothing. Damn. I feel like the main quest of my life is like work, and then my side quest is doing this. I feel like I get more out of the side quest, and I hate doing the main plot though. One of my friends fucked up his PC. Oof, tech support. What'd he do to it? Also, feel free to tell me if I'm nosy. Nah, you're good. I'm just like, every time somebody tells me that they fuck up their PC, I'm like, what did you do?
Got that, Homer.
Her work here for the night is done.
Okay, let's hope that we get the nimble limbs. boon that speeds up our attacks and our specials and our casts, because I feel like that combined with the twin flames is pretty OP. I feel like that with any of the weapons is pretty OP, because that's more damage per second. You can never have enough DPS.
Need to recharge.
This is a proper spooky night. You had something to do with it, right, Em? My
Hi,
heart's racing nonstop.
Hermes.
Whatever you've been up to in your crossroads there, hope it works.
Wait, how much heat did I put on this night? Oh, nimble limbs. Hell yeah, let's go.
Blast.
Oh, why is he big? Did I do that? Did I do that?
All is possible. Let's get you someplace safe.
Left, right, both, left, both.
See you in the crossroads.
Left, right. Wanna see your body moving left, right, left, right. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. They installed the wrong driver for their GPU.
The barriers.
I'm sorry, that's funny. Is it AMD or NVIDIA?
Ghastly thing.
Because I'm assuming they installed, like the opposite driver. NVIDIA. So they installed an AMD driver. Or just like the wrong type of driver. Like studio instead of game. Wrong type. Okay. Yeah. I've done that before. I can't blame them. I can't say shit. They installed, yeah, they installed studio. I've done that before.
The air feels different now.
It just optimizes different shit. For like rendering videos and shit like that instead of games. So literally, like, it just isn't pre-programmed to render the games as well as it is other stuff. Like, the word gaming is right in front of your face. Listen. I did it because I was like, oh, maybe Studio will help me, like, render videos better. But then my games, like, ran really bad.
Not bad.
So I was like, okay, so we don't need that. This one.
All right.
Let it help them? Yeah. I think that means I owe you a snack.
A centaur heart.
You must pay the snack tax.
Getting somewhere.
Payeth the snack tax for the tech support.
Let's get the lay of the land.
We have 2 more remaining. I'm thinking seriously about getting the other Hephaestus and then going up to Selene. Holy shit. Oh man, there's so many birds. Holy fuck, there's so many people.
Olympus, I accept this message.
I'll take heavy metal.
In we go.
Goodness. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night because there was like a one of those alerts went off in our area. And my husband doesn't know how to turn those off, so it kept going, like he kept accidentally pausing it. So it would like go off again 5 minutes later until he figured out how to do it. It wasn't like an amber alert, it was like a blue alert, which I feel like is less important.
And now for you.
This is for you. Nyx is finally returned to us, and perhaps in time, you may come to know her, as do I. Although her influence never faded, I missed her wisdom and her
I like your
presence
emotes,
very
thank
much,
you!
and have you to thank for our reunion.
What's a blue alert? Somebody tried to kill a police officer. Yeah. Which, like, I get that that's, like, serious, but, like, I don't understand why it's an alert. I can see it being a news bulletin. Like, hey, watch out, this guy's in the area.
And then wield my light with grace.
There's like an attempted murderer on the loose. I feel like that's more of an alert. Like, hey, in your area, we know this guy who tried to kill somebody is. I don't know why there's one specifically for police officers, though. I think a murderer is a murderer. It's just confusing.
Amid the stench of death lies a rejuvenating spring, etched from a block of stone into the likeness of the Verger goddess and the underworld's rightful queen.
Hey, thank you for the subby, wub wub.
This fountain. Mother. Finally.
Eee. You tell him, Zoe.
Endure should supply lines be disrupted for too long, so I am ever grateful for your boatman, as I'd not have reached you now if not for him.
That one. That one has saved my ass so many times.
Oh, good.
Sorry if I go silent for 5 seconds.
You and nobody are pals.
I'm eating some Cinnabon Delights from Taco Bell.
Worthless good for nothing put you up to this.
His name is Odysseus. He's a great hero and tactician. Though you needn't worry about slaying him, for he's long dead already. Not your problem anymore.
Don't matter if he's dead, I'll eat him anyways.
I get to use all your
What he calls
emotes all across
himself.
Twitch.
He's always
Yee!
gonna be a nobody to me. Now how about I send him a message?
Thank you! The artist is linked in my about section if you ever wanted to commission any.
Don't you get it?
You have a streaming schedule? Oh man, that's what I forgot to do. I forgot to, yeah, I post it on the Discord. If you want to join that, just exclamation Discord. I post that, every Monday at around 9 a.m. Mondays we play games with my friend group. And on Tuesdays we do Dungeons and Dragons. Where's the Discord? It's over on Twitch. I could post the link over here too. Hold on. I think I need to update my links on YouTube. That's what somebody was telling me. I think some of my links are broken too. Yeah, hold on. Damn it, I'll just grab a fresh one. There you go. Do you stream on YouTube too? Yeah. I multi-stream. I don't know how to get my chat to be on both without having to give up my absolutely wonderful like chat widget made by Nemuneko Studios. No problem. Yeah, they worked really hard on it and I love my little chat widget. And I don't want to give it up. I know there's like customizable ones out there, but I like this one. It only works on Stream Elements though. Maybe since they are like allowing like cross chat now with Twitch, I can commission another one from them. My logo is also by Nemuneko Studios. My new one, my animated one.
That's that.
I'm a stuff doer, so I'm like always supporting artists. There's the cat.
Here you go, Tula. If this treat is to your liking, then it means we share a bond. We do. Your name is Tula, isn't it? Let us protect each other from now on.
Tula!
Meet me in the training grounds.
We got the kitty! I've seen some people combine both chats into one window and each message shows the profile icon in front of it. Depending on which platform it's from. Yeah, but I know like exactly what widget that is. But like,
It's change of course.
Like I can't bring my chat into it. Like my little like my styled widget. It's built only for stream elements. Yeah. So I don't know if I can hit Nemu up and see if they will like update the code for me.
In the name of Hades.
I would obviously gladly pay them for it. I'll pay them for a new chat widget. Damn. They do good work.
Now.
Inviting my aspiring VTuber friend to join the Discord. She'll love you. Hell yeah. If she ever needs any tips on how to get started and stuff like that, then, you know, hit me up. Before I had money to pay artists, I made my own shit. You know, I still make a lot of shit in Canva.
Got you this.
No point in wallowing, Witchy. Whatever's going on out there.
You could make a whole entire.
Simple as that.
You could make a whole entire stream like setup in Canva for free. If you wanted.
Thank you, dear. We each have so much love to give. And the beauty of it is the more we give, the more we have. To think that such a precious thing can have a limitless supply.
It'll be all right.
My favorite thing to do is to make like fan made like overlays. I did not know that. A friend of mine is a Canva whiz. Yeah. Canva is great.
Can't go full blast.
Also, I really suggest that your friend watch like videos by Eggy Weggy on like how to like do branding and stuff.
Behold the stars.
Eggy Weggy is like great for like how to market yourself, like what the algorithm likes.
Seleni's hidden strength.
On to the next phase.
BRB? Okay.
Cheers, Gunny.
Cheers, Em.
Yeah, there's a video by Catboy who that like the whole entire video, it was a few years ago, it was a whole stream by Catboy Mech. I don't know if they still go by Catboy. I haven't kept up with Catboy or Seven.
A messenger.
I really need to check in on them sometimes. But there is a video where like makes a VTuber in a VRoid studio, and then they make like their whole entire stream setup and emotes in Canva. Oh, an emote lab is a thing now. Emote lab on Steam. It's like $11, I think.
Dead ahead.
And you can just It's like already animated and everything. Just make emotes. You can customize a little character, make your emotes. So it's very simple, very cute. And if you're artsy, you can make your own textures for it. It's very customizable.
Ocean foam, and how very
it is like never been as easy to be a VTuber.
Our Lady Hecate confirmed each detail of what you have achieved, although with far less modesty than you. Oh, such an accomplishment, Poppet.
There's like customizable VTuber models now.
Never have gained the summit of Olympus, which was a
the Prism
step.
model is really good.
Like this?
The Two Wind Tails model is really good. I highly suggest both of those.
So long as you have more to do, you can veritably count on my contribution.
I feel like not only is the Prism model like super optimized, but it also has like a lot of customization. And like with the Prism closet or Prism wardrobe, you can just like open that up and like load in shit. It's really good.
Be safe.
Ooh.
Oh. Here you go.
Madam Cersei, I'm grateful that we had a chance to...
Nectar! Oh, thank you, little miss. I've made attempts to brew my own, but never get it right. Though why don't you take this in kind?
Oh, have I never given her a gift?
Souvenir?
I guess I've never given her a gift.
It's beautiful and quite adorable. Thank you.
Safe travels.
She gave me a little piggy. I love it. I love the little piggy. The piggy, the piggy. Ooh, I love the piggy.
Why not? Beg pardon?
More nectar.
Can't do it.
Thank you. More pirates. Oh shit! What the fuck? That scared the shit out of me, Heracles.
This wasn't over. Always more to be done. Now, come on.
Holy shit!
The more the better.
You can't just pop out of nowhere and jump scare me with your nipples. How would you like it if I jump scared you with my nipples? You know, probably.
Magic.
Actually, you'd probably like that a lot. Taking notes, thank you for this. No problem. Information should be free.
Fools.
Can't do it.
That's that. The dregs of battle.
Here you go.
They never give this stuff to me themselves, the mountain gods. Developed a distaste for it as a result, especially after a certain contest with the god of wine. That was long ago.
Was it a dick measuring contest? I bet you'll lose.
You tried to outdrink Lord Dionysus. Even with all your fortitude, that sounds like a very dangerous undertaking from what I understand.
It was.
So what are you doing in the middle of the Rift of Thessaly? How did you even get here?
Yeah, like how'd you drop out of the fucking sky?
I'm proficient in a wide variety of athletics, since you mention it. Swimming, leaping, striking things with clubs.
So this is part of your patrol path. To think, my journey could have been even more infested with foes if not for you.
Much would be different if not for me, though you're one of the few I've met of late to admit it. Fair voyaging, sister. Been a pleasure.
Bye, Heracles. You mean Huncules.
Closer.
You know, typically I don't like guys with beards.
Damn it.
But, Heracles could get it. He's making me rethink my stance. There's hope yet.
Olympus, I accept this message.
There is yet hope.
Let's try this again.
Your strikes emit chain lightning that bounces 4 times. Sure. Oh, I primed a lot of my... Okay, I need more, God, why am I having trouble talking? Finding words. Oh, probably because I yapped all day.
Now that my brother's back,
yeah, I need more,
to return the rail of
more magic.
Even though it was in his possession prior to all this.
What makes you think he has greater right to it than me, huh, babe? He wasn't even using it 5/6 of the time. Just another weapon to him. But it's my one and only.
How touching. I trust your mother shall make sure it all works out, seeing as she's back as well. I wonder if she's always known you'd get your hands on that thing.
Oh, she has. Because this isn't my first time. Then I kind of lost it at one point, and your brother got his hands on it instead. But I always take what's mine.
Okay. Why don't you take this ass?
Things are heating up. What did you just do?
Okay. Wham!
Incoming!
Blam! Bitch pudding! I need to really fix that. Effect. I want it to play every time somebody, like, I want to make my outfits redeemable. Eventually, and I want that to play every time somebody redeems bitch pudding.
Now. Kapow! Nice try. I've had it.
Does everyone here know about the bitch pudding skin? Has everyone seen it?
Blast. Still going, huh? Die! Die! Die!
Gotcha.
Cold. Darkness. Ugh.
Okay. We got bitch face. We got bitch face. Bitch face is dead. Okay, now we hit the fountain. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Getting that, getting that. Okay, I'm taking this right away. Now my health's all back to full. Easy. And we only spent 1 death defiance. What is it? Oh, I got the food. I got health.
Out.
Meow.
Got you.
Okay, Daedalus.
There.
Flower.
There.
Or seed. Oh yeah, I'll take another Hephaestus. Any day. Hephaestus boons are good. Yo, what up, Mayor? How's it going? Don't tell me to show pit. I'll beat you up. I'll beat you up.
Couldn't do it.
Show Brad? Shut the fuck up. I know, shut the fuck up. I get it. I know, I get the joke. You get those Rubens out of here. You get those fucking Rubens out of here.
It's no use.
The Rubens stay there with me. Oh goodness.
In the name of Hades.
Shit. Okay. I got all of them from that big ass vending machine, 1 can at a time. Damn. That's where they come from. I didn't know where Rubens came from. I thought they came from the stork. And a mommy Reuben and a daddy Reuben love each other very much. But no, they come from a vending machine. Got them. Got it. There's an episode of Bats and Reuben all— oh yeah, I remember that one! You guys, if you haven't checked out Bats and Reuben, you really should. It's hilarious. Soul voice, mama, gun, and everything. I remember that! Yeah!
Enough of this.
Riddle me piss and diddle me that. Who will come to suck the bat?
Illumination.
I think that's the whole quote. I think that's the whole quote. Correct me if I'm wrong. Someone should tell the creator to make more. Oh, gee, you hear, I hear that the creator is busy. You know, he got a new job. It's pretty cool. I just doesn't have time for it anymore. I got the quote right. Hell yeah.
Me on my authority. Let's see how this goes. Greater strength.
Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Reminder, I'm the creator of the webcomic, not the cartoon. Oh, you see, I was referencing Grady. Because Grady did the cartoon. Oh, speaking of Grady, how devastated is Grady?
Damn it.
About the Smiling Friends news? I figured pretty bad. We've yet to talk about it, dude. I saw that and I was like, oh no, Grady! Oh no! He loves that damn show. Dude, I logged on to Twitter like yesterday to like do a post or something. And I saw that it was canceled and I'm like, oh, everyone is lamenting. With good reason. It's a good show.
Can't go full blast.
I haven't seen a lot. I've seen clips from it, but it's hilarious. Imagine using Twitter. Listen. Where else am I gonna find my porn? You can only send dunes on Tumblr. In this state, fair. Yeah, exactly.
Golly, get it.
Tennessee ain't allowed to have that no more. Who's our governor right now? Cause I'm like, it's not. It ain't Bill anymore, right?
Inside the pool, yeah? Or
it's time to stare at a bulge for a little bit. Check your DMs. Okay. What's that? Oh. Okay. I stared at it for like a solid second. And I was like, what is that?
I think you should be able to come out now, as the greatest threats facing your mountain are gone for the most part.
Hell yeah, brother.
Vicious satyrs out there still.
Hey, easy with the satyr talk. It really isn't cool.
God,
you think my
fucking
satyr friends here
bulge.
ever talk that way about us gods? And what do you mean, greatest threats?
Typhon, the father of all monsters. Kronos, the titan of time. The former utterly destroyed, the latter pacified. The war is over. Olympus is secure.
There is no war in Olympus.
Everybody, the war is over. If that's not cause for celebration,
Oh my God.
it is. So grab a drink, take a dip, shake your hips. You know it, yeah.
You won't be leaving here, will you?
I love
No
him.
way, baby.
I love him. Let's see. Your attacks randomly deal exactly 555 or 555 damage. I'm gonna do bounce back.
Done and done.
Moonlight, guide us.
You're pretty cool.
Thanks, man. I think you're pretty cool too.
Don't worry.
I think you're pretty cool too, cousin Dionysus. Okay, blam! You wanna chat while you're getting silly tonight? You wanna hang out? It tastes bad? Damn. I thought it said it had the little thing that said it tastes more like candy than it does hee hee ha ha juice. It lied. It's a liar. I'm down. It takes like 45 minutes. Took it like 10 minutes ago. Okay. Hold on. I'll jump in chat. I'll jump in chat. We can vibe. It can be a Babybatb and Mayor silly time stream. I'm tired as fuck. I'm silly.
Lost too much blood.
I'm ready to be a silly little goose.
More ashes. In the name of Hades.
Oof. Ooh, whenever you inflict weak, also randomly inflict curses from other Olympians. That was a, what is the word? That was a, prophecy. Hi, Mayor.
Why do you care so much for mortals anyhow? Their lives are short, their flesh is weak. Only in death do many of them finally begin to gain some sense.
What'd you say?
That stuff tastes gross.
Yeah. Usually does. Hold on, let me turn your mic up. Usually you're really loud, but you're like really quiet today.
Whoa, it is high. The mirror.
And your mic keeps
I'm also
cutting out.
sitting how I usually cataclysm.
Oh, you're sitting away from your desk a little bit?
A little bit. Hold on, I can... There we go. Is that better?
Yeah. How's Sam today?
Cool. I am ready for the weekend.
Bro.
Many laborers
Sam.
cares for their work. Mortals, poor sods created in the image of the gods.
I worked way too much today.
So that they could never achieve what my
Yeah,
master and
saw,
I
like,
now intend.
every client 6 times.
Yeah. That's what it feels like. I'm turning you up a little bit anyway. Just because the game's a little bit loud and I don't want to turn it down. What'd you say?
They just kept showing up and you were just like, you were just here. Nothing could have changed.
You mean to say that you fashioned mortal kind?
Said,
then stole the fire from this mountain for this?
you were just here.
Absurd.
Nothing's changed. Get out of here.
The truth can be difficult to absorb.
Yeah,
Mortals will only to suffer, as I am responsible for that.
Yeah, I had a lot of
sought to take some
sessions.
their suffering from them and redistribute it to all of you.
There is no war embossing, say.
Together.
Ah, shit, fuck. Prometheus, fuck you.
Prometheus was like, hot take, and the gods were like, no, get that back.
No, get that back. Literally hot take.
Yeah. Hot take. No, stop that.
I don't think so.
I think otherwise.
Oh goodness, I might die.
We all gonna die eventually.
This is true.
So as the least gamer of your gamer friends, I know very little about Hades. I know it's got Greek mythology in it, but that's it.
Yeah, I mean, the Greek mythology is really the most, like, I love it a lot. But, like, also everyone's hot.
I see. A perfect candidate for a Babybatb game.
Flame of Olympus.
Ouch. Yeah. Everyone's hot. Most of them are your family.
A perfect candidate for the Babybatb game of the week?
No!
Question mark? When I think Babybatb, I think uncomfortable incest.
Only apparently in Vampire the Masquerade.
I mean, whatever you gotta tell yourself to get by or get with your family, I don't know.
No!
Conflagration.
It just so happened that every time I try to flirt with somebody, they end up being a relative in that game.
I'm not judging. I'm just harshly judging.
That's just judging, and no, I'm not into that.
Clearly, about your track record of self-proclaimed incest.
Any god.
Wham.
Two ashes.
Wham. 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 Haha, I dodged them all! I'm a pro gamer! What'd you say?
What's that bit where it's the guy going like, I could craft 1,000 swords, they wouldn't call me a swordsmith, I could launch 1,000 ships, but they wouldn't call me a captain, but you sleep with one goat?
Oh my god.
I think that's how that goes.
Yeah. You fuck one goat. Suddenly, you're a goat fucker.
Alright.
Well, yeah, you fucked a goat.
Well, ideally... No, I'm making that joke, never mind.
You gods never forgive. Why
We're
then
not
should I?
gonna justify
When
that
I could fight instead.
Nope. Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, silly.
About a brother and a sister.
Changes.
They have fun together.
Oh, are they like a crime-fighting super duo?
Enough of his foresight.
A brother and a
For the
sister.
realm.
I need to watch that movie. I've had it on my Plex forever.
Wait, is it from a movie? I thought it was a like internet skit.
It was. He made an entire movie around his character.
Oh.
Yeah, it's called Onyx the Fortuitous and Talisman of Souls.
Leap for the summit, almost I challenge.
We can watch that next time we hang out, I guess.
Sure. Like I said, it's on the Plex. It's
Look
not going
carefully
anywhere.
about.
I bought it from him when he crowdfunded it because I think his sketches are hilarious.
I mean, I don't know about his other sketches. I've never seen them, but that one's pretty funny.
It is all pretty much that. It is. He did the one where it's the Church of Satanism with a statue, and he's like praising the statue on the news, talking about how he wants to be taken in Baphomet's warm embrace, and then he does the "Notice me, senpai, notice me."
Oh my god.
A lot of internet clips that are that like cringe anime level are from Onyx the Fortuitous.
Yeah, I definitely want to watch it. It sounds... I want to watch it while... silly. That sounds like the best way to watch it.
That's a firm possibility. Well, Cole and I were talking about making the a Pokemon tournament in May.
Yeah. Ideally, we hang out before May.
I mean, ideally, but you know,
For having come this far on such a night.
life gets in the way.
Yeah. That is true. I know everyone super busy with life shit.
It do be true, and unless there's a convention to bring us all together.
Yeah.
Takes the power of Ron Stoppable and the guy from Stranger
Hey, little
Things
fish.
to get us out of our homes.
Apparently.
No
I caught a
escape.
fish.
That's a storm gullet.
Dude,
Closer to the top.
proud of you. What are you gonna name
You've
it?
got your father's looks.
Slimy.
Line of the
Slimy fucker.
Game.
First name Slimy, second name fucker.
I have no room to talk. That's my D&D naming convention, apparently.
Not now.
No, yours is Ember fucking Ripley.
So the active versus passive noun? Or
Yeah.
verb, rather?
Yeah.
Makes a difference.
It makes a big difference. It makes a huge difference.
So Ashley and I get movies from the library to watch because it's fun to be a part of your local community. And we found one that I'm hoping is like chill and satirical, but I don't know. Is maybe an instant delete. But it's called The Terrors of Tiny Town. And it is an all-little... It's called The Terrors of Tiny Town, and it is a all-little people western.
Oh.
And I'm really hoping it's like a chill thing of like art made by little people and not made by the exploitation of them. But I really don't know.
Let's hope the first one.
Here, I'm gonna read the box to you. I've got the box sitting here.
Okay.
Oh, here it is. The Terror of Tiny Town. An all-little person cast sings and cooks their way through the terror of Tiny Town, a cult western tale of an innocent girl, played by Yvonne Moray, saved from the villain in black, Little Billy, by the hero in white, Billy Curtis. Comic relief is provided by the foreign cook, Charles Becky, whose kitchens cooks up continual culinary calamity. Tiny Town saloon singer Nita Krebs is a miniature Judy Garland who delivers indelible interpretation of Lou Porter's soul-searching songs. Terror of Tiny Town was produced by Jetpool after the success of his 1937 novel/exploitation picture Harlem on the Range, the first all-black western. The Terror of Tiny Town was helmed by the legendary director Sam Newfield, whose prolific output of over 270 movies included several dozen silent films as well as B-movie sound era classics like Ghost Patrol, The Monster Maker, I Accuse My Parents, Apology for Murder, and more. That's all it says about the movie. But I'm really hoping it's a real chill.
Probably chill.
I am really hoping so, because otherwise it would be real gross to have checked it out from the library.
My local library stopped supporting Hoopla. So, unfortunately, I no longer have access to Hoopla.
Come get the library card here.
Then I have to pay the out of town like library fee, right?
Only $1.
Oh, really?
Yeah, our library is like mad accommodating.
Oh, okay. I can just apply for that online, right?
I imagine so.
Unfortunately, it's looking like we won't be able to move this year because taxes hella fucked us over.
It's no use.
Yeah, I wonder whose fault that is.
Huh?
I said, yeah, I wonder whose fault that is.
Yeah, I wonder.
Who could possibly have foreseen that?
Who could have possibly foreseen that something would make our taxes go up?
The same way everything's going up.
Just his tail.
Yeah.
Who would have guessed that letting an idiot reinstitute a Great Depression-inducing tax plan would cause a Great Depression?
Yeah.
The sheer might of the moon.
One of the Serpentines,
who would have thought?
Typhon, Lord and Father of all monster kind, slashed through floor after floor of the fortress behind which
really
the
everyone's lives has been put on hold the last decade because of this man.
Unfortunately. I don't even know if I'll be able to afford my tests anytime soon.
Truly,
Nearly
everything is put on hold because of this man and his ego. I hate it here.
Yeah. Oh, hi, Hermes.
Shut down for now. Heightened security, something like that. You don't mind, do you?
Oh,
No need to dally over there, if you ask me.
Hermes.
No, between us, I don't really mind at all. I can still keep up with the king and queen and all the rest by boon, and this means I can get back a little sooner on a good night.
Oh shit, I don't have any money to buy things. There's a replenishment of a Death Defiance there too, and I don't have enough. Oh wait, no, I do have enough. I have just enough for the Death Defiance, nothing else. Oh, and a Selene boon.
Selene boon, love her work.
The light of the moon.
Okay. Well, time to kick Typhon's ass again.
Do it.
Monster.
Time to hear him groan a lot. What'd you say?
I said Typhon, I hardly know them.
Typhon, I hardly know them.
Which I guess to answer your question, nothing. I said nothing.
There, I turned down sound effect, and I can still hear him groan at full volume. I figured that would be sound effects and not be voice, but what do I know?
See, you're treating him like a sex object. You gotta treat him like a person.
Damn. Yeah, because this guy's really attractive. He's like the only person that's not attractive in this game.
I mean, are you related?
No. That's why.
Well, that might be why. If I know anything about Babybatb, it's that the more related, the better.
No! Stop trying to tell everyone that I'm a freak.
Homie, I'm just citing from your ancient texts here.
No.
Ancient text 5 minutes.
No. Boss design is top tier. Hell yeah. Homie, you gotta get closer to your mic.
He's strong but not immune.
I'm getting closer.
It keeps cutting out.
Is that any better?
Yes.
Okay. To quote Babybatb, if my family tree don't look like a straight line, I don't want...
No! That is not what I say. I do not!
I don't think of a single conversation we've had that you haven't brought up this weird idea of keeping it in the family.
No! Chat, he lies. He is like Papa.
Bad time to make that quote.
Damn.
Let's see how you like this.
Not beating the allegations.
Hello, Lord
Damn.
Uncle.
Quickly now, attack.
Wait, is Discord even capturing? Say something.
Yeah, I could
Yeah,
just be
it's
talking to
capturing.
myself.
It is just
What do I
capturing.
say?
Okay. Yep.
Then I'm not just to myself.
Damn, we didn't even need that extra Death Defiance, I don't think.
I mean, that's what I told you, dude.
I mean, to be fair, I couldn't also hear you over the game at the time.
I have no idea what a Death Defiance does. I'm just talking.
It gives you, gives you a second chance. Like, it's another life, basically.
Yeah, see, I can see why you'd want that.
Yep.
But I can't see what. No.
I can't hear you over his groans.
Just imagine he's your cousin.
No. Damn it. I didn't kill him fast enough.
My condolences for your attempted murder.
Yep. So how was your day?
Nah, not too bad. Did some work. Took the dog for a walk with Ashley. Hung out. Made a big pizza. Ate a big pizza. Now I'm working on the Plex server.
Oh, damn it.
Hell yeah. Alright, he's spamming his, like, whip attack, which means that he's about dead.
Whip it good. Alright, this next movie is a documentary on Jonestown. Hooray!
I feel like I have seen a lot of those.
Ooh, actually, I like to get movies secondhand. It means we get some wacky titles.
Okay, it was good that we got that Death Defiance. We are almost dead. No, don't die! Please die. Please you die, not me die. I died.
Well, assist. Goodbye, friend.
Damn. Damn it, I almost had him dead, too!
You'll get him next time, son.
Well, Moros talk to me now.
I'll get that blasted Typhon for this, Phrynos. Just you watch. The renewal project's up to a fine start. How are you managing with all the new responsibility?
I'm gonna get a soda.
That'll cure those hiccups.
Yeah.
Carbonation.
Make me hiccup more.
There it is.
The fridge smells like onion and celery.
Well, Chad, it's just you and me, and I don't know how to drive.
Damn.
You shouldn't have
I
bought
can't
all those
believe
celery sodas.
it wasn't soda. I got onion and celery to make this chicken salad recipe, and then I put too much onion in it.
You out here making onion juice and wondering why everything smells like onion.
Where's my controller? There it is. I did out here be making onion juice. Oh, I meant to ask,
okay, I guess.
You wanna play Minecraft tomorrow?
Sometimes I think I'd rather not be doing anything.
Sure, the server hasn't been working.
I get that somebody's got to do this.
Really?
It's not like any of those slackers out there are gonna do it.
Nobody told me. Let me check on
down
it.
the last. I think I'm the only one that's been on it. I think I am genuinely the only person that's been using it. Or I guess no one's been using it this week, but I've been building helicopters and junk. I've been having a grand time by myself.
I don't typically have time in my schedule for it.
You have to make times for the things you love, like smacking virtual blocks together.
Let's see.
What's the diagnosis,
my
Doc?
services. Huh?
I said, what's the diagnosis, Doc?
It says it's offline. Hold on.
That would align with my understanding of it not working. I said, exactly, Doctor.
Why did it go offline? Server is currently stopped. Start server. Are you sure you want to run this command? Yeah?
But are you sure?
I'm pretty sure.
But are you, like, positive?
No.
Good. That's what we're hoping for. Abort mission team. Snipers, stand down.
Stopping server. Server shutting down. Okay, why? Why is it stopping server? Oh, server's running. It's up now.
Alright, let me try it.
The other shades have their own duties. The work needn't be onerous. It can be fulfilling.
Okay.
Helping others,
I go
having a sense of
to
purpose.
Minecraft.
My purpose, Mel, is only to hang out.
Wow. Curse Forge is going.
What is your bidding?
Ooh, I can like decorate my room.
Wow.
Wow. Where did my boyfriend go?
Does Fuji know?
Yeah.
I guess it's fair. He has me. You gotta have somebody.
to Kronos.
Damn.
It's about balance in relationships, you know?
You're not stealing my husband.
What are you talking about? Who said anything about stealing your husband?
Me.
Kataski Onaski.
Oh, there's my husband. Hold on.
Very well, then.
As long as it is not an imposition, Lady Hecate, I know you have far greater responsibilities than looking after yet another child of Nyx, especially when Nyx herself is back.
When Melinoe first summoned you, I said that you could stay for now, and it continues to be now, does it not? You seem the sort to make yourself useful
Minecraft
without
button.
getting underfoot. Tis all that I require.
It says it's doing something.
Yeah, the server's still up and running.
It says it's doing something. Like that, I think you should leave sketch. Trying to do something.
Then I shall
It
do
says
so
it's
to the
about a
best of my
brother and a
ability.
sister.
Please notify me
No.
if you deem my performance unsatisfactory in any way.
Wouldn't be a Babybatb
God,
stream
you're
without it being
just
about a
like
brother
her.
and a sister.
Like who?
Ready to come
Like
out?
a brother and a sister. And they have fun together.
We have fun together.
Mhm.
And that's it. Nothing else.
Nothing else.
And if you say it's something else, well, then you're incorrect.
This is true.
I've need of that.
The Marvel Rivals Twitch skin for right now is Ultron. And I'm just like, man, I'm gonna get it.
What am I doing
I'm
here?
still never gonna use Ultron.
Yeah. It's kind of... He's kind of like a poo-poo caca healer.
I mean, just character in general.
Have a good
Yeah.
The firing delay doesn't make him worth it when you can do a character like Iron Man that fires faster and does more damage overall.
This is true.
Heck, even Human Torch carries by comparison.
I ask of you, spirits of earth and night, to take away this pain that we may fight.
Okay, Minecraft's finally coming up. I gotta go to minecraft.com/server/Babybatb.
Oh, is it still not loading?
Yeah, it's just taking forever to pull up because I'm also copying a DVD while I'm sitting here. Getting all the DVDs we got from thrift store up. Do you know they made a sequel to the movie Big Fat Liar?
What was that movie about again?
It was the one that was always on Disney Channel about Frankie Muniz is a kid who has a compulsive liar, and he writes a school report about it called that's a creative writing story called Big Fat Liar, and then a Hollywood executive gives him a ride in a limo, and he leaves the script in there. The guy takes it and says it was his idea, and writes like the next summer blockbuster over it, and the kid's like, dude, my dad thinks I watched the movie.
Yeah,
no.
I remember that, yeah.
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 It was that and Max Keeble's big move that were always on Disney Channel, but apparently, more to the point of the story, apparently it is a sequel from 2017 of Big Fat Liar called Bigger, Fatter Liar.
Why does that somewhat ring a bell?
I have no idea. I'd never heard of it. I thought it was fake, and then I saw it and I was like, oh, nope, that's a real thing. I gotta do a little disc resurfacing though. The disc is scratched to hell and back.
Hey chat, have you guys ever seen Bigger or Fatter? Yeah, Bigger, Fatter Liar? Did you guys know that movie had a fucking sequel?
Your old adversary.
All right, it timed out the first time. I'll see if it times out again.
Though, come to think, I'm uncertain what he wanted me to say. Perhaps just kick you savagely.
Sounds like the Cyclops that I used to know, all right. My crew and I
sounds familiar. Yeah, like, right? It sounds familiar.
I found a way to get us out of there, but
it sounds like the same title as the first movie with 2 ERs.
No, like, I
took his eye.
Who was in it?
Yeah.
Oh, so yeah, no, Big Fat Liar. Yeah. Who was the main character?
We had to try.
Frankie Muniz.
E.
Yeah, no, it's still not pulling up
anymore.
What the hell? Are you using the direct connect link? Here.
Yep.
I'll give. Big Fat Liar 2017? What? They made a fucking remake?
That's exactly what I just said. Bigger, Fatter Liar from 2017. Failed to connect to server.
What? I'm sorry. Your mic keeps cutting out. Yeah, exactly. That's what you sound like.
You sound like.
That's what you sound like.
The Minecraft pulled up with that one. The old code doesn't work.
Oh, did it change the code?
Yeah, the last 3 and then the last 3 before it. So I guess the 2-digit places. But why am I in the end? Where am I? Oh, that's right. I'm next to the end stone. Okay. Yeah, now I'm tracking. All right, let me throw myself off into the overworld. I haven't played this in a minute.
Wait, hold on. Why does it say feed the beast? That isn't what I'm using.
Everything load up normally. I've got my sword. I've got my...
Okay,
weapons.
I mean, as long as everything loaded in correctly.
I'm looking now. Everything looks the same. I just teleported back to the base. My dragon's still outside.
Okay. All right.
Your bat's still outside.
Yep, my bat is there. Okay.
There's still a giant lizard in Soul's house.
Is that Soul's giant lizard, or there's a giant lizard in general?
I was filling in holes in the map, and I found a giant lizard. And I was like, well, I just can't leave him in here because he's stuck in like a space where he had like one block on either side to move. And so I dug him out, and he was a giant, like, salamander-looking thing. And I was like, well, I got no place for this, so I stuck it in Soul's house.
As one does.
And I was just like, this is Soul's friend now.
This is Soul's friend now. I don't know exactly what I can sell. I guess I can get rid of some flux.
That's what I've been saying, dude. Get rid of that flux. All it's doing is holding you down.
Is it something I still need? It says it's a needed resource, but everything in the cauldron is like cooked right now. Unless it's talking about like I'll need it in the future.
This is for return.
The cauldron is so cooked right now, let me tell you.
Dude, so cooked.
I have no idea what you're talking.
I'm doing witchcraft.
Witchcraft.
Wee.
Witchcraft are you doing? Witchcraft are you doing?
All of them.
This craft, that craft, next. Do it, lady.
Do it, lady. All of it.
So you're still fighting Kronos, and you're still fighting Typhon.
Though
not just a matter of where, but a matter of when. Something like that.
I love Chit. Hate that he did an ad for Google AI, but like him otherwise.
Something like that. Our Kronos, who had, let's say, a spiritual awakening of sorts, is seeing to it that time flows.
Oh, he did an ad for Gemini?
Expression. We wish to prevent even the possibility of what happened before.
I have one of the top comments on it because I said, shit, no.
What happened before happened
Not
already.
AI.
Time is a simple concept, keeps everything moving forward for everybody at the same exact rate.
And everyone was like, we agreed, shit shouldn't
There
do
may be
AI.
more to it than that, apparently.
Everything's gotten so complicated.
You know who's had a terrible week? The men's U.S. Olympic hockey team.
What happened to them? They just lose everything?
No, they won gold. And they're like setting themselves up for life, be America's darlings, like sponsorships, all sorts of stuff. Then
Got you something.
Pete Hegseth came down to their locker room and started partying with them, and everyone's mad at him because they're like, dude, you don't need to be out partying with the Olympians like a frat boy. It was a whole other thing. But that he put them on the phone with the president. And the president was like, I want to invite you all to the White House, but I guess I have to invite the girls too, otherwise they'll try to impeach me. And everyone started laughing.
Thank you for being here.
Everyone, and they're like, wow, we just lost all, like, anything for you. They went to the White House, they posed for a picture with them, and it's just like, wow, y'all just, like, burned any interest anyone had in you.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the women's hockey team got reached out to by Flava Flav, of all people, who said he was going to fly them out to Vegas, and they were all going to party.
Surprise.
And they're like, yeah, okay, cool. And then a bunch of different businesses and celebrities started putting money in toward it. And Flava Flav came back and he was like, hey, you know what? We're going to invite everybody. Any U.S. Olympian, like now or former, can come to this party.
Except for...
And he's just like, yeah, y'all come, y'all have fun, we're gonna do this. And everyone's like, okay, well, Flava Flav's cool.
I don't know much about Flava Flav.
I can't speak a ton on him. I know he seems to be pretty down to earth. He wears the big clock around his neck because it was a joke he had with his friends from the block he grew up on. And they dared him to like a performance. And
Dale spirit.
he did really well in it. And then he was like, you know what? I'm wearing it everywhere. Now this man has like thousands of novelty clocks that he wears around his neck.
Here. Maybe with this thing, Nemesis can find.
And then I also know apparently he's cool with Olympians. But everyone online is like, yeah, I guess Flava Flav is what we thought Snoop Dogg was.
Let's try this on for size.
Yeah, I'm really disappointed about the Snoop
Where did
Dogg
we even get old
stuff.
mortal tools like these?
Him
Not
too.
too shabby.
I thought Snoop Dogg was cool.
Snoop Dogg was great. We all did. We all did. But it turns out he is disgusted by gay people and likes the president.
I didn't know about the he hates gay people thing.
He got mad about the movie Lightyear having a same-sex couple in it. He was like, "What am I supposed to tell my grandkids about that?" Because apparently he took them to that, and they're like, why are there two ladies or whatever?" And he had a conniption about it. Everyone was like, "Dang, Snoop."
This
Because
vision I accept.
Like, that's
straight is
real
not the
messed up.
default.
And then he apologized. He was like, "I'm stupid."
Your mic's cutting out like a
he was like,
lot, by the way.
Let me see if the cable's messed up. Messed up that.
Nope, it's even worse now.
Maybe. What did I do?
I don't know. Is Discord just being shitty?
Maybe.
Do you have like noise shit? Too sensitive or something? Like
maybe
noise cancellation?
Let me look. Input volume. If I turn it up, did that do anything?
Say a really long sentence.
Well, you see, Jimmy, it was when I was 18 years old that I first sat it on a banana, and of course that changed my life. That's a quote by Q Neutron from the Nickelodeon cartoon Jimmy Neutron Boy Genius. I never understood what it meant, and people think it's a butt joke, but
it's still cutting out. I think it's because your voice, like just naturally the cadence of it, you dip down, but like to a register like inflection every now and then that like Discord thinks is background noise.
Dang, I got a background noise of a voice. Thanks.
I mean, that's what Discord thinks. I think maybe turn your noise suppression off.
Out here saying, "Yo, you got a voice that sounds like background noise." What a thing to tell a person.
No,
Echo
I mean...
cancellation off. Is that better?
All right, now say a long sentence, because it only happens during long sentences.
The gods.
So anyway, back to that Q Neutron thing. I've always thought that banana line was Will. Okay, great. Love that for Elmo. I have no other way to help.
Is
Except for
noise...
maybe mute myself.
Yeah, noise suppression? I don't know.
Video isolate. Voice. Did that do anything?
Again, it only happens during long sentences.
Q Neutron was really into ducks and pie for some reason. Couldn't tell you why. I never understood it or thought it was that funny of a plot line. But boy, did they have that man eating some pie and loving his wife.
Or are you bearing Casintha Blackblood?
Yeah, it sounded... It didn't dip down or anything.
Heard how it's put together, but I've never seen
Okay,
it
cool. We
myself.
fixed it. Yay,
See what
team.
he can do.
Yay, team.
I am the mayor of having a voice that sounds like background noise.
Oh god, it's doing it again. Hold on.
Truly, the background noise voice cannot be stopped.
It doesn't usually sound like that. Hold on.
Yeah, you're not usually telling me that my voice is cutting out that bad, so...
Yeah.
I do imagine.
Okay. Okay, for some reason, Discord enabled itself to be running at high priority. I don't know if that's fucking up anything, but...
It really, really wants to be important.
It really does.
It also really, really wants to sell your information to the U.S. government.
Yeah, for some reason.
Hey kids, we swear we're not Palatone, but also, how cool is Palatone?
How do I control other people's, like, voice settings? Like, I don't know if Discord is like, oh, you're in a call with somebody where every time you're talking or, like, we detect any noise on your side, we're going to, like, make their voice less.
Pretty sure the only people that can control other people's voices are impressionists. Or ventriloquists.
Yeah.
That's the only answer I got for you.
Damn.
Ooh, now do Crazy Frog.
Bing, bing.
Crazy, crazy frog.
Bing, bing.
I remember when I worked at a children's entertainment establishment, the claw machine had a crazy frog in it. And I was like, this is fascinating and terrifying that this is in here. And I swore to myself I would one day win it, and then I didn't.
And then some kids disappeared and they got killed and were stuffed into a animatronic. Yeah, I know about your time working at Freddy Fazbear's.
Hello, and welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria, the only pizzeria where your Fazbear frights are on us. I'm sorry, my boss makes me say that every time. What about Fazbear's?
Time for a tune-up. Hear me on my
Wait,
authority.
what? You thought I was being serious? Wait, what? Oh, and then you heard the Freddy Fazbear part. Yeah.
No, our kids were crushed by little toy trains, like pedal trains. They weren't abducted. We know where they went. Under the wheels.
Huh? This again.
Why am I an asphodel?
I don't know what's the asphodel view.
This still can happen.
Who taught you to perform such trickery?
But I always told my boss we need to get rid of those kid-crushing trains, and she would look at me and say, those trains,
you survive, but
are in charge.
do not learn.
And I was like, what does that mean?
Like
and she would say, you try to pick up those trains and not put them back on the track, they're gonna bite you.
Oh my god. It's
I said to her, no, Cheryl,
now.
so I said, Cheryl, what the hell does that mean? That's a shame. You're missing an excellent story about kids being killed by trains.
All I hear is every other word,
I'm
dude.
gonna try closing this.
Okay. Love Discord. It works so well.
Olympus, I accept this
It
message.
never has problems. And it isn't trying to sell your information to the US government, you know?
Whew, that's hot.
Hey, maybe you know, lady. What happened to Mr. Kronos? Lately, he stopped answering our calls.
Hello.
He's probably
Hello. Freddy
You could say that.
Fazbear's
Lord
Pizzeria,
Hades
the
has
only
returned
pizzeria
to
where
our
you
rule of
Freddy
the
on your
underworld, which
Fazbears.
means Kronos now can attend to other matters.
I'd rather
Feel like we
not
get back
have
to you.
Freddy all over my Fazbear.
What are you, his personal
Gee, Freddy on your Fazbear
assistant?
until your
Get to
pizzeria.
us. And if he's paying no attention to what happens in our venue in the meantime, even better. Welcome to our show!
Yeah, I can't
Anyway,
wait to
what
get
I-
raided because Discord got hacked and someone found me. Yeah.
Wait, what?
It was sarcasm. Like, oh man, I can't wait to get raided because somebody has my information.
And,
yeah.
You said you were saying raided, and I was like, oh, like a stream raid, like people are gonna show up.
No.
Now I understand.
Yeah, you get it. The joke is that Discord has horrible security.
The joke is Discord.
The joke is Discord.
Remember, kids, Sonic says, if somebody tries to get you to take a photo of your ID, that's no good, and you should tell a trusted adult.
A trusted adult that isn't the government.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember, kids. Sonic says, don't trust the government.
This is true. Sonic does say that. That's one of his iconic lines right next to Gotta Go Fast and Fuck Ice.
There. Done.
It's true.
Hit me
It is true.
That classic line, what goes up must come down. Yeah, I'm talking about ice, burn it to the ground.
Yeah. Be a pirate like in One
Sonic
Piece.
Heroes.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chaos.
Hey kids, being a pirate is cool, and it's alright with me.
The depths of chaos.
Hey kids, Sonic here. Remember, being a pirate's not only cool, it's socially acceptable and fun.
Yeah.
Wow, thanks, Sonic.
I'll do my best.
We love you, Sonic, and I love you, random citizen.
Remember, kids, if there is no such thing as ownership under private digitized games, that means that there is no such thing as piracy.
Yeah.
I've something for you too.
If nobody owns it,
thank you for this.
Then nobody can steal it.
It was a joy and honor to accompany you to the crossroads.
If purchasing is not inherent ownership, then piracy is not inherent theft. Pretty sure Goku said that.
But you inspired us.
Yeah, Goku said that.
This is the iconic phrase, hey kids, I'm Goku.
Hey kids, I'm Goku and Arg. Arg.
Yeah. Alright, B, I got a riddle for you.
Okay, is it riddle me, piss, and diddle me that?
What's a pirate's favorite letter?
R.
Again, not one of my lines. I wasn't writing at that point. Anyway, riddle is, what is the pirate's favorite letter?
R.
You would think so, but their heart belongs to the sea.
Oh. Good one.
Coin for Charon.
I have a riddle.
Hit me with a riddle.
What runs but never walks, so it has a mouth but never talks?
Sounds like a clock. But a clock doesn't have a mouth, it has a face though. Say it again.
What runs but never walks? What has a mouth but never talks?
An oven.
If anyone has seen Jackie Chan Adventures, you already know the answer to the riddle.
I've seen Jackie Chan Adventures. I don't know the answer to the riddle.
Well, damn. Get good, scrub. It's a river.
Greater might.
Yeah! Lucius got it! It's a river.
You're a river.
A river runs, but it does not walk. And a river has a mouth, but it does not talk.
River
I love Jackie Chan Adventures. Hell yeah, yeah. I love Jackie Chan Adventures.
River better run. Pulling that kind of crap. How dare it? I'm gonna fight that river.
In a game of fisticuffs.
There's no game about it.
Shades, I release
Serious business.
I'm gonna make that river turn into a dragon. And that's gonna help a small girl escape a witch in a bathhouse and get her parents back.
I love Spirited Away.
What are you talking about?
you just explained the plot to Spirited Away.
Never heard of it.
Damn.
I was just making a plan to kill a river.
Damn.
I forgot about the Bugs Bunny monsters.
The Bugs Bunny what?
Of the Bugs Bunny monsters that are on the Minecraft server.
There's a Bugs Bunny monster?
Where else can we go?
Yeah, so, okay. I was going through the mods, and the Souls-like weaponry had something called a Chungus gem. So I looked up Chungus in the server category, or catalog, and found what was called a Chungus statue. And it was just like a stone statue of Big Chungus. And I was like, that's funny. I'm going to put that in Jester's base. They just got here. They'll think it's hilarious. And so I did.
Big Chungus.
It spawns Big Chunguses. And the Big Chunguses attack you at very fast speeds.
Oh my god.
And so I was up here, like, looking at stuff, and then just Bugs Bunny came rushing at me.
Holy
and I
shit.
forgot he was here. That being said, if you kill the Bugs Bunnies, you get the Big Chungus gem, and you can trade those with the Big Chungus in an effort to get it to give you something.
Huh.
And I want to know what it's going to give me, so I just keep collecting them.
Yeah, I don't know half of the fucking mods that we have in that damn server, to be completely honest.
I don't think anyone does, because, I mean, again, I've been looking through them. I made, like, a whole plane, dude.
Like, is it functional?
I put a runway... Yeah, like, I put a runway behind Luigi's mansion, and I can just fly away. I made two of them. I made a biplane, and I made a Da Vinci-style glider.
Huh. I knew gliders were in the game. I didn't know that there was, actual planes.
Yeah.
That's wild, dude.
I mean, it essentially does the same thing as my dragon, but I can put it in my pocket, so it kind of, you know, makes the dragon pointless, but...
Yeah. I really
Dragon's
want
nice.
to, like, explore on my bat, but, like, I'm afraid that I'm going to die, and then my bat will get stuck somewhere, or my bat will die, and I love him very much.
So far, I'm liking this new Gramps of ours much better than the mean old Kronos from before.
Same issue, that's why I made the
Sometime
plane.
How you turned his world upside down to make him be this way. Heck hasn't said a thing.
Instead, I doom him to a fate of eternal tethering to my domicile.
He's always been more of a garden gnome than a hellbat.
Yeah.
People have said that about him his entire life.
Aw, man. Poor bat. The poor guy.
Poor guy.
He's been bullied his whole life. And now he lives in eternal servitude.
He spends his entire life hooked to a thing.
Yeah.
Because a crazy person found him in hell.
Yeah.
I don't even remember what I was doing. I think I was just flying around causing chaos in my plane. I don't think I actually had an agenda.
I think I was doing witchcraft.
A gift.
Witchcraft is it? Macrame? Weaving?
Such hatred
for
macrame weaving?
For all that he had done, for all
Yeah, which kind? That's what I'm asking you.
Yet now he himself is working to undo the harm
potions
he
and
caused.
shit.
Such power you possess, to have brought about such change.
You know, I remember as a kid, I had that Harry Potter potion lab thing that like made candy. That stuff was gross.
Oh, dude, I'm jealous. I really wanted that whenever I was a kid.
It was all real gross, and like you're supposed to make it all in a little tiny pot, which meant that a little tiny pot got gross real quick. And it wasn't like a strong like little piece of plastic. It was pretty thin.
Mm.
And like the magic element of it kind of stops immediately after you open it, because other than the like little pot and like the cards of how to make the stuff, it just came in white bags.
Like cocaine?
So it's just like, okay, well, I guess I just yeah, I mean, pretty much it was just like a little hot chocolate packet of stuff.
Oh.
But it was like, this chemical name, and it's like, oh, okay, that's not very magical.
I liked playing with my Easy Bake Oven whenever I was a kid.
Did you have one of the ones that had the light bulb that would burn your hand, or the one that had the plastic cover?
I think it had a light bulb.
I had a stint in like kindergarten where I got really into my mom's old Barbies because I loved the tiny stuff.
Mm.
Like the idea of like tiny shoes and like
cousin,
like little tiny housewares and like tiny like little plastic accessory thing. I was like, that's neat. Like I like the tiny stuff. And so my parents got me a baking Barbie, not so much for the Barbie, but because it had a little mixer that was a little like hand crank toy, like, you know, the ones you would turn and they'd like walk. It was that, but for a little hand mixer, and you could make like actual little cakes with it. And I was like, that's sick. I want to make little cakes with a little tiny hand mixer.
That was the last of them.
And I just remember my parents getting me that for good grades on my report card.
Oh man, you got stuff for having good grades?
Not always. Usually it was when I had like a bad grade and then brought it up.
In elementary school and middle school, especially middle school, had really bad grades. But like as soon as I got into high school, I think it was being medicated. I think being medicated helped a lot. I suddenly became a super genius. Compared to my peers, at least, which isn't an accomplishment.
It's not saying much, but...
Yeah, it's not saying much.
If anything, the last 10 years have taught us the average American is way dumber than you think.
With the grace of the moon.
Shine ever brighter.
I realized in, like, late middle school, high school, I could get away with doing a lot more if I was a good kid. Like, I wasn't, like, under the radar, so I could get away with more stuff.
Mm.
So, like...
At last.
And I think it came from when I finally stood up to the kid in middle school who was, like, one of my bullies. And then used the fact that I never got in trouble as a way to get away with it. And then I think that clicked with me, like, yo, if I just, like, get good grades and everything, I will be able to do so much stupid stuff.
You see, I came to the same conclusion around middle school, but that if I cried really hard, that the teachers would feel bad and then they wouldn't punish me.
See, as a cis boy, I'm not allowed to do that. I would be considered, quote-unquote, a pansy, and then get hit a lot.
Mm.
What's the craziest thing you did as a teenager? Or just a crazy thing if you're not like... Yeah, like high school era, like middle school, high school era, right?
Most of the crazy shit I did was in elementary school, to be completely honest. And all of it was because I was autistic and didn't understand rules.
Tell me a crazy thing you did in elementary school. Tell me.
I broke into someone's house. I didn't mean to. Their door was unlocked.
Details. I thought it was gonna be like. I thought it was gonna be like schoolyard antics, and you're like, I broke into someone's house once. I did a B&E.
Yeah, I did a B&E. I let their cat out accidentally. I was looking for my cat. My cat was missing.
Oh no!
And I let their cat out accidentally because I heard meowing and I'm like, oh shit, there's my cat. Nope, it was their cat. Which I think was an indoor-outdoor cat anyway.
Oh no. Okay, well that's something I guess. I mean, there shouldn't be outdoor cats. Like, that's a terrible choice,
true.
But...
This is true. I agree. I do not believe cats should be let outside. There's a reason why everyone I know that lets their cat outside doesn't have a cat for very long, typically.
Yeah. Also, it absolutely decimates food chains.
Yeah.
Because cats do not, they hunt for sport as well as food.
Yeah.
And they have no need to do it for survival, so they will just, like, kill squirrels and birds and, like, rodents and stuff. And it's like, oh, that's fine, but then you have, like, a massive breeding problem with stray cats as well, and then you get cats everywhere, and not a lot else.
Yeah.
Up we go.
Have I ever told you about the time that I got a bunch of teenagers to flip our chemistry teacher's car like an army of Pikmin?
No? What the fuck? Tell me.
Okay, so, like, I guess I became aware of the fact of how to lift a car when, like, we went to a science museum in school as a kid.
Mm.
And I was just like, oh, people can lift cars, that's wild. Then, as a, like, sophomore in high school, our teacher, he was a very tall, lanky man. He was a character, but he drove one of the, like, first smart cars that were, like, super tiny. You remember those?
Mm. Yeah.
Return to Shadow now.
And we just thought it was the funniest thing that this man who was, like, 7 foot tall just, like, came out of this tiny clown car every day. And one day, my friend Hunter, he stood in our chemistry teacher's parking spot, and our chemistry teacher was like trying to park, and he's like, "Hey, Hunter, need to move. I can't park my car." And he just goes, "You could just park next to me."
Live and thrive.
And my chemistry teacher, he was a sport. He just was like, "Yeah, I guess you're right." And he just pulled into the spot next to him because the spot was small enough to fit 2 cars. And he just told me, or Hunter told me that story, and I was like, that's hilarious. That is a small car. You're right. And then I was like,
there's more still to be done.
I started thinking about the game Pikmin, and I was like, you know, I bet it would not be hard to lift one of those cars. And so we went to the library, and we looked up how heavy like that model of smart car was, and it was like I think like 2,500 pounds, like not something that someone could lift on their own, but like it was a reasonable number. And I was like, yo, if we could get like 30 to 40 kids, that would be really easy to do.
Why are you good at inciting
We're like, yeah, we
mobs?
can lift this car, that's funny. And we were just it's a talent and a curse that I've been cultivating for many years. Anyway, we were originally just going to pick his car up and put it to the other side of the parking space. So, like, he parks on the left, we move it to the right kind of thing.
Yeah.
That was originally as far as it was going to go. But then, as we, like, thought about it and, like, talked about it, we were like, yo, we could just actually, like, turn his car around. Like, that'd be funny. So, like, he drives in forward, he comes back, and his car's facing backwards. But then, in a previous instance, Hunter and I had flipped the entirety of the chemistry lab upside down.
But between my dear Hephaestus and
Which
Lord
is a
Ares
whole
and
other
myself,
story of like
more than managed
us
to
like
get by.
unbolting the lab equipment and everything. But we were joking like, oh yeah, we should flip the car around. And they were like, wait a minute, no, we should flip the car. And so we got a bunch of people.
Oh my god.
I don't remember the exact number, but we got a bunch of kids, and we got mats from the wrestling team, and we got some kids from the wrestling team on it to help us. And we set the mats out so that way it wouldn't scratch up his car, right? So like we set the mats in like we have all the kids first lift the car and move it to where we can put the mats down, and then we had the kids lift the car and then very gently start flipping it, like in their hands.
Although the choice is yours.
So like it wasn't scuffing anything, it wasn't hitting anything or breaking anything. It was just like the kids like going flip, 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 like turning it like you would a light switch or a light bulb. And so we had it upside down, and then it was after school. So he came to his car, as he did, and he saw that his car was upside down. And I was standing there laughing, and he knew it was us because it was always us.
It was always us.
Next.
Again, he was a very good sport about these things, so he just went, now, Samuel, how am I going to get home? You, like, how did you manage this? And I said, I can answer both of those if you promise I will be the only person that gets in trouble from this. And he was like, well, it doesn't seem like I'm going to be able to leave any other way. Sure. So, like, okay, cool. I went to the spot where I told the kids, like, hey, we'll meet back here and laugh about this. And I like went over there and they had all scattered there. And I was like, hey, he said, I will be the only one that will get in trouble if you all come back and carefully put his car back. And they were like, all right, cool. So they all showed up and he was like, how did you get this many people? So I was like, I'm just going to tell you what I did. And I walked him through everything. And then I was like, okay, here we go. And I counted the 3, everyone lifted and very delicately flipped his car back over, and like we had wrestlers come by and they like pulled the mats out so they wouldn't be like under his wheels, and we were like, yep, there you go, that's how we did it. And all the kids left and he was like, that's insane. I was like, yeah, it really was.
Dude, you're a legend.
Wasn't it?
Mayor has done some stuff.
I got bored in school, and I had, as B describes it, the innate ability to summon a mob. And so I would set these things up because I thought it was funny. And often it was. But anyway, he was like, look, something's got to happen. You flip the teacher's car. And I'm like, that is absolutely fair. And so he had me stay after school and clean out the science lab closet for a week. And, you know, more than fair. He very easily could have had me, like, suspended or expelled or whatever for, like, messing with a faculty member's vehicle, but he was cool about it. And I appreciate that he fostered our creativity even at his own expense.
That is pretty funny. You know, if you weren't like a politician VTuber, I think cult leader VTuber would have been also apt.
Let me tell you, dude, there's very little difference these days.
There is very little difference, that is true.
Frankly, I wish that me being an evil robot politician was still hyperbolic and funny, because it sure was when I made this joke originally.
Way back when in the yesteryears.
Unfortunately for me, politics stopped being a normal thing.
Yeah.
And so now, my joke's just not as funny.
You can always rebrand.
Absolutely not.
Damn.
I've got a theme song and everything. I can't rebrand from this.
Yes.
The band that wrote my theme song isn't even around anymore.
Oh, good.
Oh, really? Like, dropped off the face of the internet, or like...
Yeah. Oh, no. So, the band's Tall Boy Special, one of them had a kid, and then moved across the country. And then the other two, they performed as Tall Boy Special for a little bit, but one of them, he goes viral for sound bites all the time. He did Disco Snails.
I don't think I know that.
Let's see if I can find Zach's page.
I don't think I know Disco Snails.
Looking. Here he is.
Inside every snail shell is a tiny disco ball. Disco isn't dead. Instead, it turns out that it just got small. They got yogi all up in their buggy bodies. These super freaks of nature love to seek out funky hobbies. Disco snails. Where the disco's off the rails.
You get the idea.
Yeah, I get the idea. Huh.
Yeah.
You know, I've super never heard that.
Yeah. But he, does like a bunch of music memes that go viral pretty regularly. It's like, he's doing just fine.
Hephaestus. Olympus, I accept this message.
That's pretty cool, though.
Yeah, it was a, thing to, fund their first studio album. Where if I paid whatever the amount of money was, I could get a song written about anything. And I was like, you know what? Would you do a theme song? And then they wrote it themselves. And their studio album is really good.
I always thought that the theme song was good, and the premise of being what does the theme song say? A product of literal political silence? Not silence.
Yeah.
Political science.
Science, yeah. Yeah, that I think is a brilliant line. I had no part in it. They came up with it entirely.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, I'm just like, man, that is a great line I wish I had come up with.
Yeah, no, chat, if you guys haven't checked out Mayor of Anything, I think he mostly does like you mostly do shit on YouTube these days, huh?
Yeah, so I still upload to TikTok, but I do it usually a week after the video goes up on YouTube. But I do like different like theory and topical videos and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I have gone into deep dives of everything from the Lost Media Willy Wonka show to let's see, what else have I done? Uncovering the identity of the old man who danced in the Six Flags commercials. That was a good one.
Yeah.
The hidden backstory to the Monster Mash. That was a fun one.
Mm-hmm. I really liked that one. I wish it would have popped off more than it did. I know that your Gerard Way made a comic for his cat and so he could fuck his OC. That was
yeah.
That was a good video.
That was my first semi-viral. My second semi-viral was the time that Big Bird fought a demon and a god on Sesame Street.
I forgot about that one.
Yeah.
I forgot about that one.
Yeah, that one did real well. It did about 2/3 of what the Doom Patrol video did.
Hmm.
It was not a failure by any means.
More?
And then I also did that The Amazing World of Gumball holds the title for the largest trans representation in cartoon history.
You gotta see these vids. Yeah, on TikTok, just type in Mayor of Anything.
Go to YouTube, quality's better.
Oh, yeah, or go to YouTube.
Yeah, TikTok, they got a weird format because I don't want to have to shift everything around and export it that way.
If I were to need an editor, what would your rate be?
Oh, homie, I have no idea. I don't know. Oh my gosh, hold on, I'm being attacked by a werewolf. I did podcast editing at a dumb low rate. But I think if you're going, like, editing jobs, Jonathan might have a better cadence expectation for that because he's done it for other people for, like, videos and stuff. Because, like, rate-wise, I have no idea. I never am like, yo, don't want to charge friends, but then people get weird about it.
I specifically, I don't know, I like your sense of humor, and I think it would bring, like, a lot to my gaming videos, but, like, I also want, like, somebody to edit, like, I'm gonna start putting out, like, more mental health stuff.
What do we have in store?
Oh yeah, I saw your one about not being able to afford therapy and the programs that are available to help with the cost. That one was cool.
Serious Cyclops.
Thank you.
Bodies of the dead ought not to be consumed.
Yeah, if y'all hadn't seen that one yet, check that out on YouTube, and I think you also uploaded it on TikTok, right?
Yeah, I uploaded a short version of it.
I'm telling
you. Check out the full version, it's worth the watch.
Just gotta age him right.
Lady Medea, I cannot believe the two of you.
Yeah, I found that one really interesting.
The Testament of Night requires that you form alliances with those who
Not a
stand
lot
in
of
your
people
way.
knew, not even I knew about Open Path Collective until I was, like, researching. But, like, not a lot of people know that you can get, like, pretty much either low cost or, like, free therapy at a local university.
That was my first therapist, was local university. It's also where I was experimented on by the government.
Poisoned.
Wait, what?
Told you that story about the time the government experimented on me in college so I could get a C in psychology.
I knew that, like, they would do that at the university that we both attended, that they would, like, have research opportunities and stuff like that for extra credit. I never participated
yeah, mine was
in
with
any.
the,
Tough bit of meat.
I did. I had to. Otherwise I was going to fail psychology. That professor
Wait, was it
terrible. But yeah, the professor would lecture, and then the test would be completely different from the lecture notes. And so
I was about to say, like, how did you almost fail Gen Psych? But yeah, if your professor's bad.
It was just awful professor. She would do the lecture. I would take extensive notes, and then she'd be like, okay, go do the reading. And then the test would be entirely about the reading. And it was like, so why are we doing the lecture and, like, conversation and everything?
Mm-hmm.
And me being an English major, I did not have time to do a, like, full chapter of psychology reading every other day because I was already reading multiple novels.
Hot take, but I think that the only time you should be spending on stuff that should be on the test, it should be talked about in class.
I thought you were going to say hot take. I don't think you should have your degree.
No. No, I think that, like, I think homework is a dumbass fucking concept.
I think it is a good, like, I think studying for tests obviously important because that's how you learn the information. But I feel like the idea of extra assignments for
that
enrichment,
you have to take home is bad.
Right, those should be done away with because it devalues the in-class lessons.
Yeah. And I also hate, I hate how, like, a lot of our education system has become, I don't know what to do with you, so here's this, like, busy work. Like, here's something designed to like, just preoccupy your time.
Yeah, dude, it's unfortunately with the passing of No Child Left Behind by former President Bush, public education is glorified babysitting, and private education is typically Christian indoctrination.
Yep.
Because neither side wants intelligent children, because intelligent children don't make loyal subjects.
Show the commander.
Yep. It is unfortunate.
It is.
Continues.
I hate like the whole entire anti-intellectual movement too.
Yeah, it's not that deep and all that. Ugh.
Yeah.
Tell me about it.
What is this about having to confront Kronos in
But that's one of the
I figured you would know because like your whole entire like fucking degree is about like it being actually that deep.
Yep. That is why my videos that I do, one, are few and far between because, you know, video process, but also they're all ideas that I've never seen done before.
Coins.
If it exists somewhere else, I don't touch it because I feel like there's already enough oversaturation of people just parroting other people's ideas. And so I want my stuff to be like worth engaging with. I want it to be like, oh, I've never heard about this.
Shame that the cursed city of Ephyra is your
Like,
first
people talk about the Monster Mash and go like, oh, isn't it funny that like the Monster Mash is, you know, not the actual song, the Monster Mash. We've never heard it, and people parrot that so much that it was on the show for Ted, the thing from Seth MacFarlane. But no one's gone like, hey, I've listened to the entire album and it has a deep lore of like slavery of a species and the overthrowing of a mad king. Like, that's the stuff I'm interested in making videos about.
Yeah. I specifically like noticed especially in the VTuber community that there's not a lot of like actually informative like mental health like videos that VTubers are talking about. And fun fact, VTubers and VTuber fans don't typically watch anything that isn't a VTuber.
I know I don't.
So it's like, where are they gonna get information on like affordable mental health care and
in the name of Hades,
like different therapy practices and stuff like that? Not another VTuber. There's nobody talking about it in the VTuber space, basically.
And it should, because like
not at least from like not from the angle of, hey, I have experience and I have the education and training of a therapist. Like usually it's like, hey, as like a patient, like as a client, this is what I know. So like that's one of the reasons why I wanted to go into that, because like literally it's just to help.
And it's absolutely necessary, especially because you think about the audience that like VTubers attract. It's typically people that need some form of therapy, I hate to say. But it's people who spend time like online. It's people who spend time indoors, and that typically falls on people that have some sort of
mental illness or like physical illness. Which means that they can't go outside a lot. Like I know there's a lot of people who are like really into VTubers are disabled and can't work, and like
heck, Iron Mouse is like
Iron Mouse herself,
biggest VTuber, and she's unable to do any of that stuff.
Yeah. And that's why a lot of people find Iron Mouse to be really inspirational, because like of what she has like, I don't know, like accomplished. It's like it's inspiring for anyone.
Yeah.
But and just like how caring and compassionate she is too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, to do that and be able to also say, like, hey, I am still able to form such a strong community of, like, caring, kind people, and it be, like, an opener to all these opportunities. It's cool.
Yeah, and, like...
Iron Mouse worked hard for all that stuff.
Yeah, she worked really hard for it, but also, like, she became a VTuber, like, because she wanted friends.
Yeah.
And now she has, like, so many, and I think, I don't know. I'm a big Iron Mouse fan, for anyone who doesn't know.
Yeah.
I love everything she does. But, yeah.
I would say my favorite VTuber is Babybatb, and then, unfortunately, all my other VTubers that I like are no longer performing under those characters.
Aw.
Yeah. I used to be a fan of Gargura, but
yeah, I was about to say, I know about Gura,
the
but
latest model makes me uncomfortable.
Yeah.
That I like Gura, and then I like the one who's I have only seen her on YouTube Shorts, but I follow her. It's the girl who is I think a wolf, and then but she's a mother of a special needs child. Let's see if I can find her. I'm gonna ruin my analytics by looking at VTuber Wolf Mom.
Oh, you 100% are.
We showed them
in the best of ways.
Sanson.
I haven't heard of Sanson.
Sanson INVT is their channel. Yeah, but I like her videos. Her shorts are like clips or just her talking about like a story that something funny her daughter did or anything. But she's fun.
I'll have to link her channel to me in my DMs and I'll give her a look.
Got you.
I'm always looking for like other VTubers and stuff to watch. I've been watching, like today while I was doing my notes, I was like catching up on people's streams, catching up with them and chat, and like of course after a while I was like, okay, I need to stop talking because like it's 4 o'clock and I need to go home. But yeah, I unfortunately don't get a lot of time to watch other people's streams. But I very much I miss being there in like some people's streams. I miss being in Shimo's streams. Hers are usually very funny. She's very funny. Let's see. I checked in on Fangs today. Whenever she was streaming the new Resident Evil. I was in Honks until she ended her stream.
And
Honks.
But
a drop of
blood.
Perfect name.
Kill sorceress. Decided to revoke the vow of rivals.
She's
for the
a
time.
vampire maid and she's pretty cool.
As exhilarating as it is for me, I appreciate.
I got no notes on Honks as a name.
I love it.
I love that.
Polyphemus
I love the name. I love the idea. I love that it has nothing to do with vampires. 10 out of 10 Honks.
10 out of 10.
I don't think you can. But he need not see me constantly. He is a shepherd, thus a rather patient
This is my YouTuber Sona. Their name is me. And they are a dragon lord. It's like, oh, okay.
I love it.
So mote it be.
Thank you.
Fresh
I have decided that I'll keep the other half of that taffy because it's not working as hard as I would like.
Damn.
Farewell.
It also tastes very gross.
That's why whenever I was over at your house and I tried that one, those two that I did.
Cut out.
I chewed it really fast and swallowed as soon as possible.
I would pay the boatman's fare myself. So many
Yeah.
down at once
It's not snacking food for a reason.
Yeah. I mean, like, I think
Mostly
it would be
because
bad if it was.
very,
yeah.
very sick.
I draw you down,
Yeah.
O Moon. Lend me your light.
The oath of the unseen compels you to
I think
No,
very much.
Don't.
phase shift.
No, go ahead. Say your thing.
I think I was just gonna reiterate that I think very much it would be bad if they actually tasted good. People might eat the whole bag and then have a very bad time.
They'll never recover.
I can't imagine you have many pals with how you go on trying to eat anything that moves. Though we could still be friends. Put all that trying to eat me behind us.
Hope you didn't have any plans on coming down anytime soon, Fluttershy. You ate my forever weed brownie.
My forever weed brownie.
Also, there's a surprise party with all your parents, former teachers, and authority figures in your life.
And you have to
Let them know you're high.
pretend. You have to pretend you're not high.
Better not let them know you're high, Fluttershy. That's if you haven't seen the My Little Pony's Forever Weed Brownie bit, it's hilarious.
I think I have like vicariously heard about it. I think like people quote it a lot, or like
I pretty much just went through the whole thing.
references.
It's funny.
Yeah.
It's a funny concept. It's the pink one is gonna be about to eat a weed brownie, and the yellow one tries to stop her and finds out it's a forever weed brownie.
Forever weed brownie. Like you're just
Well,
high
you
for the
didn't
rest
have
of
any-
your life.
I mean, that's the implication, but it's just hold on. I can just send you the video. Why am I sitting here describing it?
Tiring out.
Here we go. Yeah, it's only 47 seconds long. Here, engage with your chat. Make them watch the
Alright.
funny haha pony video.
Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat.
Chat, you're gonna watch something and you're gonna be like, "What is this?" And the answer is gonna be art.
Where'd you put it? Oh, there it is. Okay, hold on.
I just sent it to you on Discord.
And pause. A forever weed brownie.
Better not let them know you're high, Fluttershy.
Better not let them know you're high. I don't know why I automatically assumed it was Apple Jackson. No, it's probably Twilight, right?
It's the pink one.
Oh. No, I mean like the one who is like saying you better not let them know you're high.
Yeah, it's only Fluttershy and the pink one.
Oh. Let's see. Where's the window capture?
Dang, I bet you do a whole like backstage production thing to watch this video. I'm sorry.
A forever weed brownie. Let me just.
Remember, kids, weed is not cool if your brain is not fully developed.
This is true. Do not consume.
Drugs are an excellent way to stunt your mental development, as well as your ability to feel important chemicals in your brain. Not to say that these things can't be enjoyed in moderation as an adult, but you just got to know your limits and know that you got your brain fully developed and you're not gonna like mess
I
yourself
can't hear
up.
the video. 1 second.
Oh my god.
Tell the video to speak up.
What? Wow, Fluttershy! Did you just see my forever weed brownie?
It was the only way to. The what?
Yeah, forever
Brony. I hope you don't want to come down anytime soon, because you're going to be like that for a long time. Also, I invited all of your parents and family and friends and mentors, and they're all coming over for hours. Hope you can keep a straight face. I believe in you. Just don't let them know. Don't let them know you're fucking high, Fluttershy. More like Flutter High.
Oh my fucking god.
Look at me.
Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah.
Let them know you're fucking high,
That's it.
Fluttershy. We're like, Flutter High.
And stay down. For me.
But yeah, now you are also in on the forever weed joke.
Hell yeah. I love being in on the forever weed joke.
Give me something to build in Minecraft. I'm just kind of running around like an idiot.
A coliseum in which we will force mobs to fight to the death.
I don't know how to make mobs fight in this, other than like skeletons.
Wait, what do skeletons fight? Each other?
Any you can make a skeleton fight pretty much anything by having the skeleton shoot it.
Hmm.
But like, I don't think you can make zombies fight zombies, or like creepers fight zombies, or like spiders fight anything
Oh,
other
I
than.
can do like pillagers and villagers, but I think the pillagers would win.
You know, that's just kind of. That's more
Murder.
It's
more murder. Yeah.
I don't know.
Chat, what do you want Mayor
Oh.
to build in Minecraft?
Don't say a museum. I've already done that twice.
Yeah, we don't want the museum again. It lags everything. Real bad.
Also, we don't have Pokeballs.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, we also don't have Pokeballs anymore.
Poseidon here tends to give counsel more than any of our kin. Perhaps
To be
we
fair, though, the amount of mobs in this world is far less than the one in the previous, so the museum wouldn't be nearly as bad.
That's because we had Alex. Alex's like mobs. But like,
Yeah.
I don't miss it because like, those flies and cockroaches really fucked up our server, huh?
They sure did. I enjoyed exploring the worlds, but I got all I needed out of it. I felt like it didn't spawn things in naturally enough to keep it interesting.
Yeah.
Like, I had to travel, like, thousands of chunks in order to get, like, a snake. And I'm like, come on, that's not fun.
I'm trying to think of, because you asked the question earlier if I ever did anything wild in high school, and I'm trying to think of if I ever did anything. Because, like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember a lot of high school. It was kind of uneventful. I was a good kid.
Fair.
I was a little goody two-shoes.
I was a good kid in the... Well, I think I've explained it on stream before, but that's a reminder for people. I would organize, like, prank events because I thought they were funny, and they often were. But I had a set of rules that I would... Amazing. Because eventually, after you pull enough of them, people would start, like, coming with ideas, because they're like, oh, you're the guy that can do this thing. And I had 3 rules that I applied to every prank, and I was like, if it doesn't fit this criteria, we're not doing it. And it was that no one could be physically or emotionally harmed.
Nicely done.
Nothing could be broken beyond repair. And everyone had to be able to laugh at it afterwards. And if it didn't fit those 3 things, it wasn't a prank. It wasn't fun. Well, like, okay, so the whole thing started when I realized I could rally people. My sophomore year, we had like a pep rally, and me being the little edgy goth kid that I was, I was like, I don't want to do this stupid pep rally, and they did a like cheering competition. And it was like the school had a cheer, and like it was forward, so each of the like people in or each of like the classes had to chant a word, and whichever class chanted the loudest won. And I was like, how funny would it be to just be silent?
Cheers, Icarus.
And I had that idea, and then I passed it to people, and then they passed it to people, etc., etc., etc. So that chant just like didn't happen because it was let's go and then school. But they would do the let's, and then our class wouldn't say anything.
Needs to be set.
And then they would have to do the other classes. And then it'd be let's, and that was it. And that was, the first time I had done that, and I was like, oh shoot, this is really funny. Whole class got in trouble, no one was blamed for it, but I was like, oh shoot, that was super easy to get people to do stuff.
Not now.
I wonder if I can do that more.
I think, literally, as a teenager, all you have to do is have enough confidence, and everyone's like, yeah, this guy has a lot of confidence, let's do it.
Or to keep climbing up here, I'm to understand.
Yeah, and so that was
against any other
how that whole escapade started, was that I was feeling edgy about a pep rally because I was 16 and awful. But
I didn't like pep rallies because they gave me panic attacks because there was a lot of people. It was very noisy. I would get like overstimulated. And I always wondered, why am I so anxious right now? And like, I thought, like, I don't know. I didn't know why I was so anxious. And then I grew up and learned I was autistic.
Hey. Yeah, I would usually go to the cafeteria, but on the instances they're like, nope, you can't go to the cafeteria this time. I'd be like, well, guess I'm ruining it for everybody.
Yes, this is everybody else's problem now.
But ultimately, it did make our class one of the more memorable in the school's history, so that's something.
All right,
I mean,
Zagreus.
yeah.
Accept these terms.
Whatever.
I did enjoy being like a...
Yeah.
It's been a while.
But I did enjoy being a like middleman for that stuff, though. Like, I wasn't at every prank, but like
about defeat.
the football team would want to pull one on like a coach, and it'd be like, "Hey, can you like help us get the people to do this?" And I'd be like, "Yeah, sure." Like, you want to talk to this person, this person, and this person.
Somebody always has to lose here.
And it'd be like, all right, sick. And then they would do their thing and be like, did it work? Yep, cool. All right, we're done here.
Yeah, I never really did anything like that. I would just go to school, do my homework, get bullied, and cry about it.
I think it was a good case for me not getting bullied.
Yeah?
Because there was a lot of stuff to bully me about, but I think once it became like, oh yeah, that's the kid that does like all the stuff, like the prank stuff. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
And, people chilled out. But yeah, if you have any high school listeners, you shouldn't. This is an 18+ stream, but if you did...
Yeah, shouldn't.
It is... But if you did, it is incredibly easy to get camaraderie with your classmates and the enjoyment of everyone likes doing stupid stuff.
Well above rather strong on my scale.
Thank you, brother. I try.
Let's see, what's something else we did?
Prevail in this place.
Let's see. I don't know. Like I said, I didn't do much.
I do have something for you here. I've always wanted to give somebody one of these.
I'm trying to think of other funny ones.
Thank you.
There was, for the longest time. Well, I'm going to tell the story in order, not out of order. So, I was in theater, because of course I was. And we were watching West Side Story in, like, Theater 1 freshman year.
Mm-hmm.
Or no, it would have been sophomore year, because I didn't start doing this stuff till sophomore year. So it would have been Theater 2. Anyway, we were watching West Side Story, and, like, the guys in the class, and we had, like, football players, so they're, like, really big guys, and you had, like, the theater nerds, so you had, like, real scrawny guys. Anyway, we thought it would be funny after watching West Side Story, because, that's the one where, like, the gangs, like, snap and do, like, ballet at each other.
Yeah. I remember West Side Story. Romeo and
thought
Juliet, but gangs.
Yeah, pretty much. We thought it would be really, really funny to do a like stupid West Side Story battle in the hallway, like outside the main like hallway of the school. And so I organized the people, and we had everyone in like the theater team. We had like the football team and stuff. And so the next day we got this all figured out. We're doing it, and we're going through the hallway, and the hallway clears out at a certain time. And so we were like, all right, sick, that's when we're going to do it. And so everybody's like snapping and everything. And then like the guys like start doing the goofy dancing. And there was one football player, I think he was a defensive lineman. He was a big guy. His name was Patrick. Patrick tried to do like a pirouette kick, kicks the locker, concaves the door. It's like completely dented. Everybody scatters. I'm like, that's hilarious.
My lord.
And the next day, the principal calls me, and like I get there, and they're like, "Hey, this student is at the school," and they're like, "Okay, the principal's been looking for you specifically." I'm like, "Why me specifically? What'd I do?" And then called me in and showed me the videotape of it from the security camera.
If you
Oh,
admire
goodness.
Ares so much, know that he has lent me
And
his
so,
word. I have his blessing
one,
for
I
now.
had never been called to the principal's office like
won't be
for
compelled to
doing
step
something
aside.
before, so I was like super nervous. And then he showed me like the video, and watching this like 300-pound kid doing a ballet kick was super funny. And so I just like started like uncontrollably like nervous laughing. I was like, that is awesome. And he's like, you think this is funny? I was like, yes. It's
Yes, it's objectively funny.
It's the like it's this massive like football player doing ballet so badly he concaved the locker. That's hilarious. And the principal was mad at me, and he's like, hey, you realize that's gonna have to be replaced? And I'm like, what did I do? They're like, they said you organized that. I was like, I organized them walking down the hall and snapping at each other. I didn't tell them to kick down a locker.
Just die.
And he was like, yeah, hey, like, you realize you get in big trouble for snapping?
Come here,
And he didn't like that answer. And so I got in trouble. But they replaced the locker, and our lockers were, I want to say gray and gold, maybe like a green and gold. I don't remember, but I remember that locker for the rest of the time I was there had a bright red spare door on it where they had to replace it.
Like I said, most of the shit that I got sent to the principal's office for was whenever I was in elementary school. I remember there was a teacher in elementary school named Miss Howell, and she had us reading Flat Stanley. And she wanted us to do definitions for Flat Stanley. So like she was like some of the definitions were real fucking dumb. Like some of them were like trousers. I remember trousers being a definition, like write me the definition of trousers. And I didn't follow the exact definition out of the back of the book. I wrote down pants. You wear them on your body like it's pants. And she was like, hey, this isn't the...
I want you to have written that exact pants. You wear them on their body pants.
Fucking, she was like, hey, this isn't the exact definition out of the back of the book. And I was like, I know what pants are, Miss Howell. And she sent me to the fucking principal's office. And I start crying because I start crying because I thought I was just saying, like, I thought I was like stating a fact. I didn't understand why I was in trouble because like I was stating a fact. And she was like, you were being a smart ass. And I'm like, what
In the name
What?
of Hades.
That I know what the fucking definition of pants is?
Am I not supposed to know what pants are?
Am I not supposed to know what pants are? I was very autistic and a child, so like it didn't like, one, I didn't know how to police my tone. And two, like, I thought, like, hey, I learned the material, I know what pants are, therefore I don't have to do the assignment. I don't have to do the fucking assignment because I know what that is.
I'm imagining you and, like, talking to the principal like he's a judge, being like, Your Honor, I know what pants are.
And I cried so hard that the principal, she was just like, fucking, she was like, I think this is punishment enough.
Tula, now.
You might be an idiot. Oh, poor Babybatb.
But like, yeah, there were several instances of that. Like, I was in the assembly hall, like the gym for school, and like I had this like little tick thing that I would do where I would, like, you know, pop my jaw a little bit, and
worry about not being autistic.
There at last.
I would pop my jaw, and like somebody, like one of the teachers saw me and was like, what do you have in your mouth? And I didn't know they were talking to me. Like, there was a whole bunch of fucking students in between me and this teacher, and I just pointed to myself, and it looked like she was looking past me or at another student. So I was like, I don't have anything in my mouth. She's probably not talking to me. I'm just popping my jaw. It was like a thing that I did whenever I was like nervous or anxious or anything. And sometimes I just did it just because I had made a sound and it was like a fucking stem. And she, like, that same day whenever I got sent to the office for the I know what pants are, she caught me in the office, she caught me in the hallway, like walking with Miss Howell to the principal's office, and she was like, oh, what's this one in trouble for? And like she basically said, being a smart ass. And she was like, yeah, she was causing trouble this morning too in the gym. And I'm like, causing what trouble? You thought I had a piece of gum in my mouth. What kind of fucking trouble is that, dumb bitch? But I was like,
how dare you know what gum and pants are?
How dare you know what pants are? Basically, both of them were ego tripping hard. They were like,
That's a lot of educators.
Yeah. It was, you ignored me, so I'm mad at you. And then, which I didn't even know she was talking to me. And then the other one was, in front of a whole bunch of children, you questioned my authority, and now I look like the dumbass.
It's not my fault you don't know what pants are, Miss Howell.
Miss Howell, it isn't my... If you're watching today, Miss Howell, because you're probably a huge VTuber fan, I know what pants are. It's what we
Miss
named
Howell,
our
if you're watching, if you're watching this, that guy stuck with them so badly that they had to name a VTuber group after it to go. You did this to us.
You did this to us. It stands for something, and it stands for pants that you put on your body. It's clothing. Anyway.
Change our group name to Trousers.
Oh my god.
How about this?
Trousers.
I haven't done high school in a minute.
Yeah. I was sent to like remedial reading class because by the same teacher.
Dang, this house sucks.
Yeah, she sent me to remedial reading class because like I refused, like she thought that I didn't know how to read. I played those computer games in the remedial class, and like they like are simultaneously like testing you for like your reading level or whatever, and they were like, you're at like a middle school reading level in elementary school. Like, why are you in here? And I'm like, I just don't like the books. They're for babies.
I'm not allowed to know what pants are.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to know what pants are, Miss Howell. What do you fucking expect me to do? But, and then the same teacher accidentally gave me the teacher's guide to the test, in one of her classes. She wasn't a very good teacher. She gave me the teacher guide, to one of the tests, and literally every single fucking answer was C.
It's no use.
Every single answer in that book, in that test, was C. And so it was very memorable. So I got up and I gave it to her and I was like, Miss Howell, you gave me the wrong book. She's like, okay, go back to your seat and take the test. I have a specific obsession with my OCD about morality. If I do anything that I perceive to be morally wrong, I cannot fucking get rid of the intrusive thought that I'm a bad person. So I was like, but Miss Howell, it would be cheating because I saw all the answers. She's like, go back to your seat and take the test, but all the answers are C. And she's like, go to the principal's office. And I'm like, what the? Yeah, I said it out loud.
The war
Yeah.
was finally drawing to a close.
Yep.
Somebody must have forgotten to notify those we slaughtered.
Yeah.
She sounds like a character.
Yeah.
We need them here for the time being anyhow. Has Olympus informed you of
In
the
middle
nature of the next phase of our
school,
plan?
I don't know why it never crossed my mind that I was autistic. Because like in middle school, the teacher forgot to erase like some definitions off the board before we got a test. And I raised my hand and I was like, excuse me, you forgot to erase the answers to the test. And everyone looked at me. And I was like, ooh, shouldn't have said that out loud. That earned me extra years of bullying.
I am realizing my mistake and also a justification for their actions.
Lord Poseidon.
I understand. Please aim between the eyes and not at them.
It didn't cross my fucking mind that, like, for some people the test was hard. It was a spelling test. And some of the words were up there on the board. And they weren't particularly hard words. Like...
Couldn't do it.
But I guess in a public school in the middle of bumfuck nowhere in Tennessee, they are hard words.
Well, it was words like gender and affirming and care. No, words were not allowed to have themselves.
Time for a tune-up.
And everyone was like looking at me like, why'd you fucking do this? I had a reason to be bullied in school. I was not intentionally an asshole, but like I just didn't understand like social norms a lot. And now I'm hyper aware of social norms to the point that I overperform them.
I would love the idea of you being in a modern day like school at like as a kid and them just going like instead of bullying you just be like, hey, you know you're autistic, right?
Hey, you know you're autistic, right? I'm a what?
Wait.
I'm a what?
Don't worry, Alistair. I know you're autistic in the whole. Oh, I know.
Oh, I know. But, how I was never diagnosed as a child, I have no fucking idea.
Yes.
Because you were born as a not male, and not males are often underdiagnosed because the symptoms do not cause outburst behavior that aligns with classroom disruptions.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah, that's a very unfortunate statistic.
With more mental health awareness these days, I wonder if bullying in school is better or worse. I feel like with the, I feel like it's worse probably because of social media.
Not even my master believes this to be true.
No, see, I'm imagining like a bully, instead of being like, hey, give me your lunch money, nerd. It's like, hey, nerd, you've got a case of obsessive compulsive disorder, so I'm going to flip this light 47 times instead of 50. It's just like they're hyper aware of what it is that would make you sob.
Yeah,
we're gonna break you as a person by acknowledging your mental disorders.
I feel like the bullying for like a bully that was very like aware of like mental health issues would be like, you're probably so weird because you have a broken home. How's that divorce going for your parents?
Hey, I hooked up with your mom last night because her relationship with your father is cold at best. What?
What?
Magic.
Yeah.
Look at this guy over here obsessed with Five Nights at Freddy's, probably because it gives you a sense of order against violence that you don't get at home, huh? What?
Damn.
I wasn't even aware of that. What?
Always a pattern.
Yeah, you're out here drawing your own animations of these characters because you have the idea that if you can create the monsters, maybe that will give them a reason to love you. I'm sorry?
I'm sorry? What? I think I would have been more like confused than anything. Like, I don't know what you're talking about, but it hurts.
Probably not as bad as the fact that you'll never truly earn your father's love. Whoa, what? Just this kid just like roasting the hell out of these other children because they have basic awareness of like home life dynamics.
God. Yeah, no, I would say it would probably get so much worse if the bullies were like aware of psychology.
Or make it even worse, like they go like, hey nerd, I'm gonna beat you up because I don't have a sense of control at home. And then it's just like, oh. I'm glad you're aware of that, but also like, why do you have to beat me up if you know why you're doing it?
Yeah.
Hey nerd, I'm struggling in math and you aren't, and that makes me feel insecure, so I'm making it your problem through violence. What?
Compared to what I have withstood before, this was nothing at all.
I love this concept that we have imagined.
The concept of the psychologically aware, devastating bully.
Mm-hmm.
Goes to the counselor, goes to like the school counselor to like work out the problem. He starts giving them advice on going back to school.
Join
like,
me.
do you feel like you have a need to resolve the conflicts of children because you never got that sort of mediation in your own life? It's like, yeah.
What?
Do you feel like if you were to be able to elevate your education to a status that you felt like earned the respect, like getting my master's? All I'm saying is that education is at an all-time high, and it'd be invaluable for you to go back and invest in yourself.
You cold?
Meanwhile, you're sitting there with a black eye and more questions than answers.
Delivery.
I like this idea.
No more for now.
I love this idea very much.
Somebody said that to Netflix before they get bought out. Or not Netflix, Warner Brothers before they get bought out by Paramount.
Oh shit, Warner Brothers is getting bought out?
Yeah, they've been doing a deal with
Coinage.
Netflix and Paramount, and it's like a whole bidding thing, and everyone's like, yo, Paramount's getting this because they want to silence like media and control stuff for Trump. It's a whole thing because the guy who runs Paramount is in like Trump's pocket. It's a whole thing. Yeah.
I hate how everything goes back to that asshole these days.
Yep, the last 10 years.
I hate that, like, whenever I'm at work, and because we use Microsoft Edge, and you know how, like, every time you do a new tab on Edge, like, it gives you a news article, like, a whole bunch of news articles. Every single time I open a new tab at work to, like, research some kind of resource for a patient, or just to watch YouTube whenever I'm bored, there's that asshole's fucking face there, and I'm like, dude, can we not? Like, I just want to vibe at work.
Asking a genuine question, not a politically charged in any way or encouraging anything to happen question. When that man eventually dies, as we all do, how long do you think will it take for his face to leave the daily news cycle? And again,
at least a few months, probably.
Again, at some point, that man will die like all of us do. I am not saying it will happen now or later. I am not making any indications of the president's health or lack thereof. All I'm saying is, that man's in the news every day. When you can stop making news, eventually the news is going to stop putting out about you. I'm going to give it a month.
A month? You think a month? I was thinking a few months.
Okay. Why a few months?
Because whenever, like, you know, that other guy got, like, pew-pewed, he was still in the news for a hot minute. And then now, that they still, like, talk about him.
Yeah, but that was the guy who shot him, right? Not the guy himself, like...
No, it was, I think it was, like, him, too. Wouldn't it end after his term ends? Oh, you sweet summer child.
Again, to not alienate anyone in the audience, this man, if he has his way, will die in office. Whether that be in 4 years or 400.
Yeah. Oh God, have you heard the... I really don't want to... I don't want... Again, I don't want to fucking, like, make anyone feel unsafe here. Like I said the other night, like, if anything we talk about is ever, like, uncomfortable for you, let me know, and we can stop talking about it. He's gonna go Palpatine? Yes, that is what we were saying. He's gonna try to Palpatine it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. There have already been points in recent elections that he's trying to get involved with, and has floated the idea, and when he floats things, it's basically a declaration, unfortunately, the idea of having his ICE officials at polling places.
Oh,
he's
goodness,
also
I haven't heard about that.
He's also passed several executive orders to
I'm not returning yet.
prevent lawsuits against the USPS for undelivered content, which goes to the voter fraud of just not delivering votes that are written in. But yeah, he's stacking the deck in that way that he doesn't want fair and legal elections ever again. I don't think he's going to be out here slaying... Well, you know what? Never mind. I was going to say I don't think he's out here slaying younglings, but he absolutely is.
Yeah.
Like, we have record of that in the ICE detainment facilities of dead children just this week.
I was going to say also in the files.
Yeah, well, according to the Department of Justice, there's nothing to look at there, and I ain't trying to get sued into oblivion right now, but, you know. 2% of the files is readily available if you feel like having a disturbing night read.
I would suggest against it.
In the name of Hades.
Yeah.
I would
This is
heavily
stuff
suggest against it.
I've read some of it, but not like actively going through the files. I've read like parts pulled out. Oh. Hello, Soul Comraiser.
Hello.
Here's what I got for you this time.
There you are.
If you're talking, we can't hear you.
If you're talking, we can't hear you. Like at all. Here is our
And
friend.
Don't want to make anyone uncomfortable. If you're like, hey, I came here to chill, not to talk about this shit, that's fine.
Shielded up.
Yeah.
But I think it's also important
I'm at
for
the
people
point
to know.
in the evening where you could... Yeah. That being said, I'm at the point in the evening where I could be pretty much influenced to talk about anything. So if you want a subject change, you can easily get it by telling us. Yes, people ask a question. Oh. No. Saul, we were talking to chat, not you.
No.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I just wanted to make that very clear that that wasn't aimed at you.
Yeah.
That was aimed at chat.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah. You just happened to come in at the disclaimer.
Yep.
Yeah.
Also, hi, Soul. How's it going, Soul? You're also very low. Your mic is.
Yeah, I just realized I'm in... Okay, this is a panzer tank. That's what I'm... These are Nazi zombies. Okay.
Is this better?
What are you playing?
Yes, much. Minecraft.
There's
I was
fucking
looking... I'm in like
zombies?
an under...
Like
I'm
Nazi
underground,
zombies?
and I was looking... Okay, so they're wearing masks. Like, demon masks, but... I realized looking at the environment I'm in, I'm looking at a large sculpture of a tank. And I looked at it and I was like, oh, this is a panzer tank. That means World War II. That means zombies. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, so Nazi zombies.
Hold on. I'm gonna
But
turn
I've
Soul
realized
up.
I'm in a... But I've just realized I'm in a bunker. That was the long and short of that story.
Soul, talk for me.
I'm talking. Hello.
I don't know why it just popped in my head. Talk solely to me.
Anyone had any weird dreams or nightmares that you remember vividly? Yeah, I had I have weird dreams all the time. Some of them I probably can't talk about on stream because of the content of them. But let's see.
I had a weird dream the other night.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually I had one last night and not really sure. I feel like there's a deeper meaning to it that I'm not picking up on. But okay, so I'm gonna try to explain it to the best of my ability. I feel like I was doing some kind of study on insects and things of that nature, and there was a particular type of moth that I had discovered. It was called the ash moth. And this particular moth, when you would hold it in your hand, and I don't know if you guys have ever seen like the size of like a, one of those they're like green colored
big ones?
Yes, the lunar moths, big ones. It was like that, but with the shape of the wings was like a hawk moth.
That guy from Miraculous Ladybug?
Had, like,
I was about to say the exact same thing.
yeah, you know him. So the way that the wings were kind of like almost like you could see veins through the wings.
Yeah.
and whenever you would touch this moth or touch it on the back, the wings would light up, and they would
I know what you're
almost
up
like a
to with all this
fire
decoration stuff you've got.
and shoot out through the wings. Well, after it had done this action for so long, all of a sudden the wings just dropped off.
Oh, I know what this is
And
representing.
it was just
What, you think I'm about to find my
the
true calling in death just
the
by
all that was left behind was the body, and it was still very much alive and very much okay. But then you saw also it had babies
Maybe.
that was crawling around, and they had like small glow to them.
Find some purpose, because I don't want any.
I can tell you what a psychoanalytic nut job would tell you it means.
Probably, but yeah.
You want to marry your mother?
No. So the clipping or the removal of the removal of the moth's wings is a feeling of helplessness and feeling like you can't, like you just can't do anything. Like a helplessness and feeling like you can't fly free because something is holding you back. Something has disabled your ability to live for yourself and live freely.
What are you even doing in this dump still anyway? If your mom and pop are back in charge, you ought to be living in style with them down in Tartarus.
That's an easy one.
Are they that bad?
No, I may have been
And then the babies could be a couple different meanings. My interpretation of the situation was the idea that one can be just the literal generational trauma of, hey, now we are all being born messed up because we were struggling with the thing that you caused. And so it's an animosity toward like
I confess I feel a bit
elder family or like higher ups in general.
A parental
or if you were
figure or other, like, like an elder figure.
If it's any comfort.
Or the alternative option that you're the original moth and it's the concern of passing on failure to an offspring, but I don't feel like that one's quite as relevant.
I can usually tell. It's like a sudden realization.
That's what a psychoanalyst would say.
We know our paths are intertwined.
That's what I would say because I just said it.
Well, may your sudden realizations connected to my actions not be too embarrassing.
What was the other one about? Oh, mine was just straight up arachnophobia. That's what the other one was. Yeah.
I was hoping you were saying that the moth dream is arachnophobia. It's like, oh no, it's actually because I'm afraid of spiders. What?
No, I had a nightmare the other night, and it's all because, and I know what it stemmed from was I was watching some YouTube shorts, and somebody was playing that game, The Huntsman.
I don't know what that is.
It's like about, it is about
into the earth you go.
Yes, particularly it is about a massive huntsman spider that was experimented on. So they made it the size of a well, a Mini Cooper.
Kicked her ass myself. At least somebody's picked up the slack.
So yeah, this thing was
perhaps all of those savage
huge. It chases you around the lab, and you're trying to figure out how to, one, stop it, and two, what started it. And either way, there was in my dream of that one, I had a dream where I was lost in the woods, and there was nothing but massive spiders around me. So that's just straight up arachnophobia. So
go learn to take a compliment next time.
Stupid question, but the car's called a Mini Cooper. Is there a car that's just Cooper?
Always delivers.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's called a coupe.
I thought that was the Mini Cooper.
Is it?
Rubbish for recycling.
Is the Mini
think they
Cooper
call it
just called a coupe?
I've heard Mini Coupe before.
More gemstones here.
But is there just a Cooper car? Cooper.
Numerous are the responsibilities of Hecate.
Um,
Crossroads,
some weird dreams that I've had. Well, a lot of my dreams with like not even really hidden meanings, just like straight up fears that I've had is like of people like I used to have this reoccurring dream where everyone that I cared about in my life hated me.
No, we do.
And yeah. After a recent unfortunate incident, that, will not be talked about, I had a, reoccurring nightmare where nothing ever happened, everything was the same, and, I was the only person that, like, recalled the events. Either that or it was like a dream where like everyone acted like they didn't know or like nothing ever happened, and a person in which hurt me and everyone very deeply continued to hurt us, and and everyone just acted like everything was fine.
Our shades report good
I don't think that one needs interpretation. I'm pretty sure that one's just irrelevant.
Yeah.
Here's a little token of appreciation.
Let's see. So I only have stress dreams. Fun secret matter fact.
Herself. Does she know you're giving this to me?
That's a good. I guess a good thing.
No, they're not.
Well, I mean, depending on the dream, yeah. Sorry.
I sure would like to have nice dreams. I don't have them. I can count the nice dreams I've had in my life on one hand. That being said, I was going to ask, do you guys also have dream, like, layouts? Like a location?
Forged by the fates.
Like, explain.
Okay, so for me, all of my dreams take place in a dream version of our college. It's not like the identical layout or anything, but the layout is the same every dream. Like it has its own custom layout of like different modge-podges of things that were needed for like dream events, but it is ultimately the same build every single night.
Yeah, I often have dreams of the first house I lived in all the time. Like, primarily that's where my dreams are held.
How goes it with the never-ending torment stuff? Now that you got that oak thing over there?
Mine happen a lot in my childhood home as well.
The arms of night. They're reacting to the oath, I think.
See, mine are all college. I wonder why.
As a testament they carried out, drinking the very nightmares.
Probably because it was a very
Someone in the
stressful time
chat,
for
tell me
you.
what's wrong with me. It was. That was actually when my dreams broke my brain. Have I ever told that story on?
I mean, you don't have to tell it if it's like something that's like still very. What is the word?
Nah, I'm good.
Always more to be done.
So when I was in college, I had a mental break that occurred because I was working on my like final year of college. I had my big internship thing, and I just felt like there wasn't enough time in the day to do like my full day internship and then also like a full semester schoolwork, all this. And so one day I was in the middle of my internship, like doing the task I was being like graded on and everything. And suddenly I heard my alarm and I woke up in bed. And then every day for the next, I had terrifying paranoia that at any point an alarm would go off and I would wake up and nothing I did mattered.
Yep. Yeah, no, that would be terrifying. I know that, like, I have had dreams so realistic that, like, I'll be having a conversation with someone, like, remember this time that you said this, and then they're like, what are you talking about?
That happened all the time at that period. It was real bad.
Yeah.
You shades are getting out of there.
Like, I had whole, like, conversations and, like, bonding moments with people, and I'm like, oh, these just didn't happen. And I wouldn't have any way of knowing until I brought it up to that person. They're like, what? What are you talking about?
Such secrets in this stuff.
Yeah. It, super, like, it sounds like it would be absolutely, like, nerve-wracking. I've only had those, like, small instances.
Oh, dude, when I say it broke my brain, like, I, like, straight up lost the ability to function for a good minute. Like, I went to, like, intensive therapy for it. The guy was terrible. But, like, so one, he didn't believe it because he was like, dream. I don't remember. It was some yuppie dude with, like, shoulder-length hair. That's all I remember about him. I think his name was John. Anyway.
God, yep. Yep. That was his first name. Okay.
Cool. So we just doxed that dude. Our bad.
Our bad.
So anyway, don't look that name up.
Please don't.
That guy, I was in a session with him, and, like, he was like, oh, like, we could try learning the lucid dream, and, like, that'll give you, like, a control over your dream. Doesn't that, like, does that sound better? I'm like, yeah, it didn't work. Anyway, I just spilled my...
I think that was the same guy that, like, wrote a whole entire, like, anti, like, LGBT, article about, or whatever for the school newspaper. I think that was his name. I don't know if that was
I'd believe it. Anyway, let's pretend it's not, so that way we're not
Should put a dent into that barrier.
Slanderous of anybody.
I don't remember the professor's name. Yeah. I don't remember the professor's name that did that. He's, like, a very prolific, like, in the community. Like, he's a public figure for psychology. That I'm talking about. Yeah.
So anyway, I was explaining it to this guy, and on, like, session 2 or 3, I don't remember.
I didn't see what.
He was like, how is it getting any better? Like, we were talking about it. And I was like, what session is this?
Should head to the main square.
And he told me 2. And I was like, for me, it's been 4. And he's like, we have only met twice. I'm like, I don't not believe you, but also I have talked to you twice as long as you have talked to me. And he would not believe that. I don't think he liked the idea that his, I'm going to say, complexity could be created in someone's dream. I think he took it as a personal affront.
Show me the surroundings.
If it's the guy that I'm thinking about, that makes sense. That checks out.
But yeah, at that point, he's just like, yeah, I don't think I can help you. Like, I think you need to go to, like, not a psychologist, or not a therapist, psychologist, whatever. The
psychiatrist.
Yeah, he was like, I think you need, like, actual, like, I'm like, yeah, dude, no duh. Can't afford that.
God. Now that's gonna bug me. Because I don't remember the guy's name.
I think it was John. It was something with a J. I talked to him twice, 4 times, but I don't remember.
Yeah, whenever I was there, there was this one professor in the psychology department who also oversaw a lot of the counseling shit, unfortunately. And every time like somebody I knew went to the counseling program and got him, they would be like, yeah, he just like, he was basically, I think he was a neo-Freudian.
You're telling me this man was an alien?
Oh my god. So
you got analyzed by an alien?
He was very old school, like he was very like one, he had the ego the size of Freud.
Yeah.
And he thought himself like God's gift to psychology. And like he basically believed in a whole bunch of like now known to be psychobabble bullshit.
I just remember the man not being very pleasant, and he just could not wrap his head around this thing. He's like, it's impossible. I'm like, then why is it possible to me? Explain that one.
Yeah, I mean, like, one, it's not a very good therapist to deny your reality.
Yeah.
Because if it's real to you, then it's fucking real. You know, like, I can't, like, one, even if it was, like, even if it is, like, delusions and stuff like that, you never, like, challenge somebody's delusion.
The way he talked, it was like, yeah, dude, you're just trying to sound smarter than you are. This isn't a thing. Like,
yeah.
Know what to tell you, my guy.
I had a particular problem with the psych program at that specific college.
My claim.
Gee, I wonder why.
Well, one, like I was saying earlier, all the students were pretentious assholes.
That's unfortunately a lot of the college experience.
Yeah, and the professors weren't that far off either. And they only like set you up for research. They don't set you up for actually practicing as a therapist. They're like, oh yeah, you guys are gonna like do experiments on rats and shit like that.
Tula, fish.
And I really hated that part because like I got really attached to my rat. And somebody was like, yeah, you know they're probably going to kill these rats once we're done with them or something like that. And I'm like, well, thank you for that.
None shall be made henceforth.
Thank you for telling me that because I love Vladimir.
Well, that's
Lord Charon?
Unfortunate and devastating.
Yes.
Yeah, no, that just made me sad. Dang.
But I think they were just being an asshole. I don't think they actually killed the rats.
Where do you think you're going?
Well, what would that say about society if you did that?
The deathless fleet of crows.
That they're an asshole.
That they're just like, you know what? Well, all right, end of the semester, kids, grab a rat and let's head to the river. Like, come on now.
But no,
That's
we
terrible.
just we gave them we gave them like some tasty water, like Powerade or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then gave them a tummy ache and deprived them of sleep and saw if they would return to the water or if they would go to the thing that made them sick. Basically to see what sleep deprivation does on memory and whether or not the taste of it being tasty, even though they had a bad experience, would have them come back to it. It was inconclusive. We gave them a tummy ache for no reason. Literally, the results from the entire class was the data was inconclusive. There wasn't enough. The sample size was one, not big enough, and two, they what?
Laughing at what does it conclude that we were really mean to rats for no reason.
What did we learn from this experiment?
What did you learn? We've been dicks to rats for no reason.
We were dicks to some rats.
What did
for
you learn?
No
That we were
reason.
freaking a-holes, man.
That we were fucking.
We were freaking a-holes, my god.
We were fucking a-holes to these fucking rats for some reason. So that was.
For no reason.
Yeah, so that was fun. I got real attached to a rat, and I really wanted to adopt it. I thought about stealing it.
Professor asked you what you learned.
Sure thing.
Oh, you were gonna steal Vladimir?
Yeah, I thought about it. I was like, do you think, like, I was asked Jester, I was like, do you think, like, I could sneak a rat out of there and keep it in our dorm? And it's like, bro, you know, they'd find that. And I'm like, shit, right, but like.
It's been 10 years. I can say that I stole a camera from my department.
Hell yeah.
They made us record our like presentations and stuff, and so that could be graded as part of like the whole test. And I was filming for the YouTube channel, so I had a camera, but the one was like insisted I take one anyway. And I was like, okay. So I took one of their cameras, and I just had multiple angles because I could. They thought that was fun, but I, at the end, brought back the tripod, and she was such a like terrible person to work under that she was like switching, like she was leaving this department to go to another one, and a new person was coming in, and I was like, yeah, I'm turning in my tripod, and they didn't ask for the camera, so I was like, I'm keeping this.
Oh, no, I totally got the whole entire dude's name wrong. So I did not dox a dude. I just looked it up. I just looked it up. I was like, wait, hold on, this is gonna ball. And no, I fucked up his whole entire name.
That is not a guy we know.
That
name we said earlier, not a real name.
No. I have an approximate knowledge of most people's names. Did I tell you about the time in graduate school whenever I was like, it came to the end of the semester and we had to write like a letter to all of our classmates about like how they, like how, like our wishes for them in the future and how we hope that they like, you know, I hope you have a bright career. I hope you I got out of this class like this or whatever. And I got everyone in the room's name correct except this one person. I thought her name was Sarah. I never really talked to her that much. I wrote the name Sarah down. I passed the note to her and she had a look on her face. And I'm like, that's not your name, is it? And she's like, no, it's not. I'm like, fuck. Sorry.
It's like, was I close? Nicole. Oh, no, I was not.
I was not close whatsoever to her name at all.
Like, the evidence in it? It does not. Oh.
Oh, like, well, fuck, shit, you look like a Sarah. They should let you keep the rats and say it's for further research. Yeah, the further research is how... yeah, my further research would be, how many years I can love you and make you feel appreciated and adored.
The answer would be 3 max.
Why?
Rats just don't live long.
Oh.
Rats do not have a long lifespan.
Aw.
Yeah. Yeah, like
he was an adult rat.
I think like
so...
2 to 3 years.
Yeah.
Ooh, you getting 6 months best?
Oh, you should have led with that. 6 months.
Like they weren't baby rats or anything. They were full-grown adults.
And what did you learn from your experiment that I need to do additional research. Okay, and what is your hypothesis? That a rat can learn to love someone even after they were really mean and gave them a tummy ache.
Yeah. To be fair, the professor gave them a tummy ache. It was a, what is it called? Whenever it's an injection straight into the stomach.
No idea.
Submuscular.
No idea. Gesundheit.
It was an injection. They injected him with like a little nausea-causing agent. Like it was a quick in and out. The technique that this guy had honed over apparently years of doing this is you pick them up, you spin them around a little bit by the tail, and then while they're dizzy, you pick them up and you stick them in the belly, and then you set them back down. And they're like, "What just happened?" They're real confused by it. It doesn't hurt them. Like they're fine. They're just like, what just happened? I don't understand. I'm a little dizzy.
I like the idea that this man made a not only career but stylized version of poking.
Yes.
I have mastered the art of the poking rat technique.
Like he did it so fast.
Like
this guy has practiced this, and I'm like, wow, that's impressive, actually, and disturbing.
Not good enough.
I'm just imagining him as like Neji from Naruto doing like the 8 trigrams, like with the 2 finger pokes, but he's just doing it to a rat.
Yeah.
That or my brain goes to him like at home, you know, with his wife or whatever, and he sees a rat and he's like, "Hey honey, watch this."
How marvelous.
You know what? No, nothing.
Flip the rat.
The old flip the rat. Nothing puts me in the mood faster than seeing you flip a rat, make him real dizzy, and then put him back down.
I couldn't agree more. Through grasping the arcana.
How'd you know, baby? How'd you know that's exactly what I needed?
To think I used to use our altar merely to collect my thoughts.
Let's get it on.
Collecting one's thoughts is
Harlem Globetrotter music as he starts doing tricks with the rat.
Jesus.
I'm Titan-sized. Moonlight guide you.
Watch me flip this rat. Watch me do it again.
You want to watch me do it again?
Now watch me flip. Now watch me flip. Now watch me flip this.
I wonder how that guy's doing. I wonder if he's still flipping rats.
He better be. Be a shame to waste so much talent.
I think it's like a technique I think it's a technique that like lab researchers that work with rats have honed. I don't think it's something he developed, but like yeah.
Funny if it did though, cause
he just had us all line up with our little cages. He just had us line up with our little cages, and he would just take the rat out, do it like super fast, like under a few seconds, and then he'd just be like, next. Like, it was.
No, I'll never flip a rat again.
It was something. Listen, if I go to my grave knowing one thing, I know that I saw the fastest rat flipper in the world. I knew that, man.
He walks through the door. Hey, baby, guess what tomorrow is?
You think that, you think at scientific researcher conventions or something like that, they have like a little rat flipping contest?
Oh, 100%, it's their flip cup. Like, they're not flipping solo cups, they're flipping rat.
You said flip rats, and my brain went to the stinking cup song. I got my ticket for the long way round.
It's just rat squeaks.
I got my rat for the long way round.
Squeak, squeak! 2 rodents here on the way.
I hate that.
This cheese to keep we up. When
and
I
I'm
squeak.
flinging them tomorrow. What do you say?
When they squeak. You're gonna miss them when they squeak. I can flip them over there. I can throw them anywhere. I'm gonna flip this rat until it starts to squeak.
Thank you. Squeak, squeak.
Sometimes I think having you guys on here is a mistake.
Let us together shine this night.
Next I'm gonna do speed stacking with them.
Oh my god.
Brace yourself for that one, baby. It's round 2. Let's go.
Even they themselves may grant you greater strength using
Pyramid of rat. And then he makes it into the bigger pyramid and then the 3 smaller pyramids. And then he ends with all the rats stacked on top of each other. Slaps the table. Alright, what's my time?
Phase shift.
No one panic. There is a cat loose at the con. There is a cat loose at the con.
Everybody's rats just start like piling up and just like grabbing them, throwing them in briefcases.
Absolute cinema of content here. Listen.
In the name of Hades.
The clips
The
of the
clip
week are
button's
gonna
right
look. Yeah, the clip of the week, like video on Monday is gonna be something.
Nothing good, but something.
Yeah.
From the heavens themselves.
It's gonna be something.
No, I like the Babybatb clips of the week are back.
Yeah, I changed them from Fridays to Mondays
You're
because
here?
I just don't have
Wait, so Prometheus is supposed to be in
the
charge
time
where
during
the
the
real
week
action is?
to
I
edit
thought he was
it,
busy
so I'm
getting
just gonna
pecked to
do
the
all
brink
my
of death
editing
over
during
and over
the
by some
weekend.
bird.
I really thought you were gonna say that you don't have enough clips.
No, I have tons. I have tons. I clip them my fucking self, but you know.
And some of them are funny.
He and that bird have come to terms.
All of them are
Come on,
funny.
have pity on me, Eris. I have to deal with fire
I
and
don't
feathers
know,
here
yeah,
and again at
it
the
features a
top
lot of that
Olympus.
orange guy. I don't care for him.
So, at the risk of possibly calling somebody out, but I have to bring up a funny one
So come on,
that
here
came
comes
up on your
first helping of
TikTok
fire and feathers for the night.
the other day. We were talking about, you know, my bird Momo.
Yeah.
Oh, that one.
Yeah. Talking about bird Momo, we're talking about how Momo very much liked his bell. And through that whole story, the biggest comment it got was, "You're very pretty." And you are. But it's like, I'm already talking about my bell humping bird.
You can ring my bell. Ring my bell.
Listen,
Ding
if there's
dong.
anything that I have learned being a content creator that most people think is female,
All right, enough.
it's that they don't even have to know what you look like in real life. Actually, they prefer not to. They will come into your comments, say something like that, and then straight into your DMs as soon as you reply saying thanks or something.
All right.
Oh shoot, was this person in your DMs?
I haven't responded, but yeah.
Oh, they're a vtuber? Question mark?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm looking at their stuff.
Are they cool? Like, is their stuff cool? Like, are they normal?
It is the
Because I
same
didn't check.
Made it.
It is the same image every time. It is a busty wolf person that is in the same pose in every single clip. So I think they only have one model.
Because I will respond to their message if they're cool. I just thought it was a dude trying to hit on me.
I have no idea. I see the same Fox image over and over, the state they live in, and their preferred pronouns being he.
Yes.
That's all I got.
Because every time somebody says you're pretty in my comments and then tries to DM me, I assume that it's a dude trying to hit on me. Because time and time again, it has been.
Man, I wish I had that problem.
No, you don't.
Only dude that hits on me is your husband.
He doesn't hit on you. You hit on him.
Incorrect. Incorrect.
Yeah, no.
That's okay. I have the same problem with that one's wife.
Well, if it turns out that they're chill, then I will be open to communication. However, I unfortunately do not have a great track record so far of people trying to DM me.
So if you want to DM Babybatb, go to throne.com/soulraiser13.
They're either horny or a bot. They don't know you have a husband? Oh, honey, that doesn't matter to some people.
No, it doesn't matter.
I've rejected a person and then they went to my husband's DMs and tried to fuck
Thankfully
him.
not.
So...
And then they went to me.
Yeah.
I kid you not, same
Dang.
person.
Yeah.
That
And then
really
they went
said
to
Eddie
Soul.
Portman Storm. Holy cow.
And then
Yeah,
they went to Soul and I was like, wow.
It's done.
And the thing that bothers me about that is I don't know who they went to first.
What bums me out is I wasn't included in the cycle.
Yeah.
I'm right here. Nothing. I don't get any creepy DMs.
Damn. Nobody
I only
wants
get
to hit
DMs
on the orange robot guy, apparently.
Yeah. The only DMs I get from people are them asking if they can use me as their villain in their D&D campaign.
Perish.
Oh, that's cool, though.
It was cool. I did like a whole villain video for them, and they like did their characters like facing me, and it was like a whole reality warp thing. It was neat. It was really well done by what I hear, and the players really enjoyed it. And they
I
like
would
apparently freaked
love
out when I
DMs like
sent them
that.
the custom video.
Can't do it.
My DM... Does that mean that I'm horny? I don't know. Am I a horny guy on the internet?
Probably we are making a series surrounding the idea of you being a horny guy on the internet.
Damn.
This one is mine.
I'm just apparently a horny guy on the internet.
Coming through.
Been saying it since day one.
There.
Now you are to confront these traces of our great foes.
Chat, am I a horny guy on the internet? Am I actually a 40-year-old man with a voice changer?
Need to align.
Oh, I didn't know we were actually admitting it, peeking around the curtain. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Almost like we're circumventing outcomes in which we might otherwise have failed for one reason or another.
I knew we were admitting it.
Yeah. Babybatb, as it turns out, was actually the
necessary time to succeed.
like house father of the fraternity I was in college. That's how we met. Isn't that right, Greg?
Isn't that right, Greg?
A safe choice.
Oh man.
To the next battle.
No, I was telling them about how we were in creative writing club together. And your name is Chuck. Well, no, apparently it's Greg, but I like Chuck better.
You can be Chuck. Greg
Yeah,
can
I
be
can
your
be
real name.
Chuck. I'll get a male model and call myself Chuck.
Yeah, we called you Greg Chuck, and it was how much Greg could a Greg Chuck Greg if a Greg Chuck could Greg Chuck.
Such terrifying might.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's exactly how it went down. I remember it like it was yesterday.
No.
Oh man, all those keggers we used to throw.
That's right. Everyone would say, "Hey, this keg's empty," and we'd say, "Give it to Chuck." And then we'd go, "Why?" And he'd go, "Because he'd Greg it," and then you'd throw it across the lawn. It would end up in the road. Then a car would swerve out of the way and slam into the sorority house across the street.
And then we ended up in prison. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. See, we started Pants Up when we were cellmates.
When we were cellmates?
Yep.
I heard soulmates, and I was like, hang on. This just took a different turn in the story.
You see, Greg is my civilian name, but my prison name is Chuck.
Do it.
Prison.
Oh, now I'm imagining Les Mis, the oh shoot, what is the Les Mis prison number?
I don't know. I haven't seen Les Mis.
Where he calls them prisoner 24601, and then the guard says, "And I'm Javert," and he like sings it operatically. And I'm just imagining going prisoner 24601, and then just and I am Chuck.
And I am Chuck.
You sure are, buddy.
Can't right now.
Oh, hey, we have a Les Mis, Les Mis knower, at least, in chat.
Did I get the number right?
24601.
Hey, I think that's what I said.
I want mine to, I want my prison number to be 6667.
Never get enough of those.
You missed an opportunity for the 9.
No, I intentionally, I was like, 69 is over. That's yesterday. 67 is the 69 of the future.
I want my prison name to be 68419.
What is that?
Because it's 2 numbers away from being the 2 funniest numbers. It's 68 and 419.
I want mine to be 8675309.
Well, now you're just getting greedy with it.
I like music.
Fates won't mind.
I just want my prison number to be Mambo number 5. But like, not Mambo number 5, like all the women's name in it.
Agent of change.
All of the names are like other men that are in the prison with you.
Against each other to begin with.
I got Chuck, Greg, Chucky and Greg.
A little bit of Chuck by my side, a little bit of Greg. Greg keeping the yard wide, a little bit of Jimmy in the mess hall.
That I do.
A little bit of Terry as I recall, just like going through them all, and just like all these prisoners, just like, yeah, I'm in SOG, all right.
Hell yeah.
We fight.
And that's how I stopped from owing people anything in prison. And just like, yeah, no,
put him in a little parody song. Yeah, we're cool now, yeah.
It won't definitely get me beat up later. Ladies and gentlemen, this is cell block number 5.
Shiver and rot.
Jesus.
I think not. Go back.
Yeah. I guess my career's over, everybody. Everybody knows that I'm Chuck now.
40-year-old man with a voice changer and a rap sheet a mile long.
Yep. And a rat sheet.
And a
it's
rat
one
sheet.
rat. It's one rat. His name was Vladimir, and I hope he's doing, well, he's probably most likely dead now, but like, I hope he's doing alright. In the big rat cage in the sky. I hope you can tell he ate the cheese.
I hope that that man found other pastimes other than ruining the field of psychology as an excuse to flip his rats.
Is that all?
I hope he's still flipping rats to this day.
I hope he's flipping rats doing something else.
Doing a little sideshow where he flips them and then he and then he gives them a little tickle
Sends them on their way.
and sends them
Makes
on
them
their way.
do the broom dance from Fantasia, and then, you know, they can
Yeah.
go on for a while.
Yeah.
Not quite. Now fight.
I hope he has a. I wonder if he's still there. I don't even remember this dude's name.
Ratman. Niles
Ratman.
Ratman.
Ah, yes, Paul Ratman.
Niles Rat.
That's a real name. That's a real name that you guys can actively look that up, and I am 100% doxing an individual right now. Radigan? Damn, you're right. Radigan's a better name.
I don't know. I'm pretty fond of Niles Ratman.
But it always
Niles Ratman.
Oh, Ratigan.
All according.
That was a good one. I like this tapestry of characters we've woven tonight.
See you later. For me.
John Neo Freud.
Now what if the John Neo Freud and Niles Ratman met the psychological bully? Well, I think it'd go a little something like this. Thank you all for coming out to our standout up night. We really appreciate everyone joining and supporting our improv class. This is the freshman year showcase, so
This is
hope you enjoy.
This is the open mic night at the Babybatb cafe.
Cafe.
Yeah, in college, like the coffee shops would have like open mic night.
Don't I know it? I'd get yelled at every time I did one.
Why'd you get yelled at?
So for some reason, I have the innate ability of forming mobs, but also anytime the Creative Writing Club would perform or like present like work, I would always have somebody come up and they were like pissed off at me or like had something negative to say about mine. And I was like, I can't be that bad a writer. But every single time,
you have the innate ability to, one, form a mob, and two, piss people off for for not doing anything at all.
This will be great for your prison life.
Yeah, right? Yeah. I'm gonna get stabbed in like a week. But no, you can ask Arizona about it.
Holy shit.
It was every single time, without fail, someone would come up and be like, oh yeah, that was great, everybody, except for that guy. It's like...
I feel like, one, you're fucking hilarious. And two, I feel like I've seen this, like, especially, like, other men are really fucking intimidated by someone who's funnier than them if that's their thing, like, being the funny guy. Like, you remember, the, therapist at my work that, like, low-key, like, was stalking and harassing people?
Oh, yeah.
Whenever he, left.
I'll deal with your father.
Yeah, I do remember that now.
Like, he hated one of, like, the only other man that worked there because he was funny and we all laughed at his jokes. And we never laughed at his.
Best watch my step.
I just know it happened every time, without fail. And it was the weirdest thing.
Hey, I got an MVP. Woo.
Oh, you playing some rivals?
Yeah, got MVP as Moon.
Proud of you.
I walked the path.
Yeah.
How many kills did I get? Oh, I got 33. That's cool. Final hits is 25. That isn't too bad.
But, yeah, no, I've noticed, like, men in particular, like, oh, this guy's funnier than me. I hate him now.
Here you go.
I have never experienced that myself as a man. Like, that I don't like this person because they're funnier than me. I think funny people are funny.
Well, that's because you're not you're not insecure about it.
I thought you were gonna say not an incel.
Well, yeah, you're also not an incel, but like
you're not an incel. It's like, oh well, you got a point.
Well, you got a point there. But yeah, no, you're not insecure about it. Like, you're not like insecure about it to the point of like, oh, I'm insecure about this thing, therefore I am going to respond with anger and irrational anger towards anyone who is receiving the treatment that I want. It's jealousy. They want to be the funny guy.
Kids beat me up at school, but she wasn't right about that either.
A few more frames.
I don't know. Some people also just get like really mad at seeing someone else have fun.
So, let me tell you one, and this one I know why she did it, because she saw herself in the story, didn't like it. But I had a bit I would do of telling stories about how my parents loved to scare me. And like messed up ways they did it, like taking it way too far looking back now, but I tell that story. I did that at a book club, or not book club, bookstore. I was doing a open mic, and I did that bit, and it killed. People liked it, and then this girl had come as like an interest thing for joining the club, and then we were talking after, like, everyone was, you know, socializing after everyone had presented and everything, and like people were telling me, like, oh yeah, that's fine. I was like, thank you very much. And then the woman, who unprompted, came up to me and just went, I scared my kids, but it made them tough. And I just kind of blinked, and I was like, what? And she was like, yeah, it did scar them. It made them tough. They are ready to handle the world.
Vitality.
Ma'am, I don't know you.
Ma'am, who the fuck are you? Why are you so angry?
And she was just pissed and just kept going on. I was like, how's the story about my parents? I don't. She was like, dude, that would make my children hate me and talk ugly about me in public. I'm like,
I love my parents. Yeah.
Like, my mom was actively there. She was, because she wanted to see me do the bit, because I'd been working on it so long, and she was just like, my mom's right there. She thought it was funny. She told me I could tell this story. But yeah, she was not happy, and the girl, like, afterwards found out that it happened, because I went to Arizona. Arizona was the president of the club. I was the vice president, and I was just like, did you see what the hell happened just now? And she was like, no, what? And I just, like, told her, this random woman came up and just, like, yelled at me. Like, I don't know why. Like, she saw herself in the story and didn't like it. And she looked and she's like, oh, that's this person's mom. Like, oh, she doesn't like me very much. And the Arizona, like, told the girl, like, hey, you may need to, like, leave with your mom. She's, like, yelling at people. Like, this isn't cool. And the girl, like, came up and was like, I am so sorry about my mother. This is humiliating. And then she never showed up to club again.
Aww.
And I felt terrible about it. I was like, oh, man, like, you were going to do, like, an interest thing. You were curious about, like, joining a club. We're going to have a new person. And then your mom just got really, really mad.
Man.
I have to wear him down.
I really just showed up to that club to hang out, huh? I never really did anything.
Enjoyed it. It was something to do, and I liked writing scripts for it, just as an excuse to have something to read, and then we'd record them and put them on the YouTube channel. And that was fun. That's where McWinder Kings first got pitched.
Oh, dude, I love McWinder Kings. I wish you, would do more McWinder Kings.
I do too. We tried. Homie, the government killed McWinder Kings.
Wait, what happened?
Okay, so we wrapped up season 1, and we introduced, like, the whole, like, culmination of the, like, big bad of season 1 and, like, how that played out, and we were hinting at the new person. We recorded the first episode and everything, and then Trump got elected.
Oh.
And all of the corporate stuff started coming out. And suddenly evil corporations wasn't a funny outlier anymore. And it was like, oh, okay, well, we're not doing that anymore, I guess. No, I would love to bring that stuff back, but, like, it's just not funny right now.
Yeah. I see why you did stop. Yeah. But, like... the only really dumb stories, or, like, funny stories I have are the ones that you like me to tell whenever you're, about my brother.
Well, what a coincidence.
Yeah. For For those of you who have never heard a story of my brother is a dumbass.
Yes. That's putting it lightly.
I love that that's the start.
My brother is a dumbass, and how do I know this? It's because several people throughout my life have told me that he's a dumbass, and I have also heard and seen firsthand accounts of my brother being a dumbass. I think the first story I can think of is whenever we were kids, my brother always thought that he still to this day thinks that his lies are very believable. He's a compulsive liar. He lies a lot. What is funny about the situation is that
once more as the
I
fierce
remember the
princess
day
of the
that I
underworld
taught him that
ensured
other people
time
can do it
flows
too.
freely forth, and in so doing vanquished a foul remnant
And
foe.
what I
The
did
work
to
itself
him
can be quite rigorous,
is
having to cross to other possibilities out of the
he was
singular
like
reality
I
we
was like
know.
playing around with a
Thus
pen
the
or
princess
whatever,
now feels ready
and
for a nap.
during this during this time playing with this pen, I was like, I looked over at my brother, I take the ink out of it, and I pretend like I'm drinking the ink, and I'm like, you know what, pen ink tastes pretty good. And he's like, what, really? I'm like, yeah, it tastes pretty good. And he's like, I want to try it. And I'm like, oh. And he's like, no, I want to try it. Like he was like very adamant he wanted to try this. I was like, okay. So I gave it to him, and he like proceeds to like try to drink the ink.
You did it.
And then a look of disgust. He starts spitting it out, and he's like, you lied to me. And I'm like, yeah, I did. Sucked, didn't it?
Will this truly come to pass?
Yeah, other people can do that too, bud.
Some nights I'm on the surface.
The idea.
The
Wait,
fates.
you have my special power.
Yet the fated list is certain
My special power that only I have. You can lie,
must have anticipated
and other
this.
people believe it. Yeah.
Cole, I'm about to send you a
historically
eBay link. It is to the Moon Knight omnibus that I have.
Yeah.
There's a new printing of it right now that a shop is selling it for $38 instead of $100.
Disobey their prophecies. I wouldn't have either.
Ooh, I like that.
It's all the early Moon Knight stories, but it's the one I'm currently reading.
I can always see the pattern in my sister's reasoning.
I plan to get back into Moon Knight. I promise. It's been a week from Hades.
No, dude, you're good. I'm just sending you that because it's like an amazing deal, and I know you're wanting to read about them. So like,
yeah, I need to get back into it.
Moonlight guide you.
I've actually really been enjoying the one that you recommended.
Do you remember
Jed McKay's one?
Yeah, I like that.
Have you gotten to the Midnight Mission yet? Like the building?
No, not yet. I'm still on where Moon Hunter.
Hunter Moon, yeah.
Yeah, Hunter Moon. That's what
the other shades
just showed up.
about him every now and then.
The other Fist of Khonshu.
Yeah, or he calls himself like the True Fist or something like that.
Yeah. Hunter's Moon is cool. I like how they expand his character. And then, that means... Oh, you're real early. It's...
Yeah.
I think the Midnight Mission is only him, Soldier...
He seems to bear a deep
Priest.
sense of responsibility.
I think that's it, right?
I think I'm on like issue
to spread dissension in our ranks.
3 or 4.
Some shades who serve our cause.
Okay, yeah, you're real early. Soldier even by that point?
No, not yet. No, literally, it's one of those of, what, like, oh, you're going to go through therapy, and he's going through his therapy runs, and which is so funny to me. I don't know why. Mostly because it's the way he's responding to therapy sessions.
You made it.
Also, I'm in Rivals if you want to join.
Okay, but
Just
it's
when
just It's the way he responds to him, though. That's what's cracking me up out of all of it. Is that's how he's responding to it. It's like, please don't be misconstrued. I am not a good person.
Not seen too many.
He's like, but you have been chosen. Yes. It's like
full grown.
I'm not happy with it.
Yes, I didn't choose this. But you still continue to do it. You act as if I have a choice. Just the I guess not melodramatic, but it's just so monotone way he responds to everything.
Calm. Yeah, he's very calm about it. Like, very matter of fact.
I think maybe because it reminds me of my dad. My dad's a lot like that. Like, he just responds so calmly to some things, and it's just, it cracks me up about them. About him.
Savior of Olympus.
But yeah, I don't know. I think I could do like a whole entire like comedy bit about like all the dumb shit my brother has done.
Oh, dude, you definitely could. Your shorts would be filled. Like, that sounded weird. Your shorts that you post would be like filled with those things.
Your shorts would be full.
Actually, just go right up and touch it. But
The funniest thing he's ever done was whenever we were both in high school, and like a lot of the kids were like whispering and like watching a video on their phone or whatever. And they were like, "Hey, Bat, have you seen the video of your brother fighting like this other kid in the bathroom?" And I'm like, "No, what are you talking about?" And she pulls out her little, like, at that time they were very small phones. I think it was a flip phone. And she proceeds to show me a video that starts out with like a whole bunch of kids like egging these two boys on, like my brother and his friend, on again off again friend. They would get into fights and stop being friends, and then they would be friends again. It was weird. My brother decides as this fight is starting that his signature move, like his opener for this fight, is to scream like really, really loud. Like, he thought that it was like loud, intimidating, and deep, but he was like in high school and going through puberty, so his voice cracked. And then he proceeded to rip his shirt off. Like, not over his head, but like rip the fabric. Like, with his hands.
He thought he was
from the chest. He thought he was fucking Goku. And he's just like, he's like doing this like Super Saiyan scream, and like he rips his shirt off, and he does this whole thing. He was going Super Saiyan. And that he thought that was the hardest shit. He thought that was the hardest shit, and like the other kids gathering around this phone were like, "You know, your brother's a dumbass." And I'm like, "Yeah, I mean, I think it's rather apparent to everyone here in this moment that he's a dumbass."
This way again, are you, my dear?
He is very much
of your Titan grandfather
one of those guys that has always thought, "I'm the smartest, I am the like strongest, like no one can touch me, and like
I am the main character, and I will show what it means to go beyond Super Saiyan."
Yeah, I mean, he didn't even like anime is the thing. He didn't even watch anime. Like, he thought it was dumb, probably because I wouldn't let him watch anime with me. So he decided, after a while, my sister won't watch this anime with me, so I've decided I hate anime.
Hold still in their shade.
You saved him?
I saved him. I don't think this kid knows to this day that I saved him further embarrassment, but he finds other ways to embarrass himself.
Imagine him being an idiot and also Naruto running.
Rips off his shirt and Naruto runs across the bathroom floor.
He's already an idiot. I can't imagine him being like a weeb idiot. Is the thing. And
him like going, to kick your ass is my ninja way. Yeah. Ripping his shirt off.
He instead got really into like Rambo movies and stuff like that. So he
better.
He thought he was the next Rambo.
This cringe is over 9,000.
This man is in the military.
We showed them too
now. Well, I think he actually quit the military. Yo, what up? What up, Zeph? We're shooting the shit.
We're being silly.
We're being silly. How's it going? You were playing Minecraft? Oh, dude, we're playing Minecraft tomorrow.
I was playing Minecraft moments ago. Now I'm being beaten up by the Hulk.
Yeah.
Hermes must be
I hope one day be able to game again with my skeleton has heal.
I have something for you.
I got back into a corner.
Two-timing Kronos is on our side.
I was telling childhood stories of
too much, but ought to heed.
Of
Not
my
the
brother.
strangest predicament I've been in, but it's close.
Your brother reminds me a lot of my dumb cousin.
I think that your dumbass cousin and my dumbass brother would be friends.
Or they would have an epic anime battle that would reach this universe and beyond.
Well, you see, my brother does not like anime, therefore...
He does, he just doesn't know it yet.
Damn, I missed it? Okay. I can retell the fight. So to preface Zephyr, my brother and I are like a year and a half apart, so like we spent, unfortunately, most of our school years together in the same school. And he is also, even to this day, especially back then, like one of those guys that thinks that he's like really macho.
Oh, those alpha male weirdos.
Yeah, he's one of those alpha male weirdos. So whenever he and I were in high school, some kids were gathered around a flip phone because I'm old as shit.
You were born in a year with a 19 in it.
I was born in a year with a 19 in it.
Grandma.
I am. I'm a hag.
Well then, keep on eliminating undesirable outcomes one by one.
So they were gathered around a flip phone. And they were laughing, and they look over at me, and they're like, Bat, have you seen this, like, video of your brother fighting his friend? And I'm like, no. What did the idiot do now? And, I come over there, they show me the video, and, the way that this kid decides to start this fight is he screams like he's going Super Saiyan, which is weird because he doesn't like anime. And he rips his shirt off, like from, like not over his head, but like actually rips the fabric and like tosses it to the ground. And he thought that that was the hardest shit he had ever done.
It's like a I watched wrestling situation.
Mm-hmm. He was like very into wrestling and Rambo and stuff like that. So like he thought that was cool. The other kids did not think that was cool. He was trying to Hulk Hogan. Yeah, he was trying to Hulk Hogan.
Whoa, that has a different connotation nowadays.
Wait, what?
Hulk Hogan was the racist, but anyway.
Oh, well, yeah, so was my brother, so.
Oh, he was trying to Hulk Hogan.
So he was trying to Hulk Hogan.
It's an unfortunate game.
This new plan. Well, if you're in, I'm in. Should make my evenings more exciting for a bit.
A phrase that became very common for me in school. The kids looked at me and they're like, "You know your brother's a dumbass, right?" I'm aware. I'm aware.
I believe another one of my cousin's stories. I've told it on here, but you got some new people, so I don't mind telling it again if you don't care. But
yeah, go ahead.
Clip farm.
So my brother, his best friend, and my cousin were all hanging out, and my brother was sitting on a cooler reading a magazine. The best friend was looking over a paintball gun, trying to figure out why it wasn't firing correctly. He's like, "Man, I don't know what's going on with this thing. It's just not firing right." So my cousin, being in his infinite wisdom, said, "Oh, you just need the proper target." And
He's not wrong. It worked.
Bends over and proceeds to moon him.
The threat of Typhon now is
But the best friend looks, points,
that even the possibility of such a threat cannot exist.
fires.
You're right. It works now.
As Silver Sisters
Right up Main Street. You hear a loud and the best friend looking at it going, "Huh, it works." While the cousin is laying on the ground,
don't be frightened,
writhing in pain.
He did it to himself.
He does a majority of the things to himself. Really, he does. And I like, the guy broke his nose in an accident one time. He was in a car accident, right?
Mm-hmm.
Somehow or another, he gets wedged in between two trees.
What else?
And decides that he needs to run in the dark toward the light.
That's what heaven's like.
He did not
Haven't
get
you seen
hurt.
Poltergeist? Haven't you seen Poltergeist? You don't run towards the light.
Helen has opted to lend you her power if my senses don't deceive.
Thought it was being smart to take off running in the dark toward the street light and face planted a tree and broke his nose.
Oh goodness.
She has been this far. I know the gods can take care of themselves, but we seem to have a mutual understanding.
And the officer's like, and his mom was trying to tell him, it's like, "You were in an accident." He says, I ran into a tree. And they're like, "Yeah, we know. We see the car." He says, "No, you don't understand. I ran into a tree." "No, we get it. We see the car." He says, "You
know, with my
face.
With my face, sir.
I physically took off running face first into a tree."
You don't understand. It wasn't the car. Yes, the car hit a tree. However, I also hit the tree with my face.
That implies the light was coming out of the tree.
Because
he was going toward a light. How did he run into a tree?
We don't know.
The light wasn't coming out of the tree.
It's just like,
I
was running, I saw light, and then I didn't, and then I'm on the ground, and my nose is broken.
And the pretty birdies went around my head.
We come from the same hometown, Zephyr, me and Soul, and unfortunately the average IQ of said town is not very high.
Add them all together, they're somehow lower than the average population number.
Yeah.
Useless.
Yeah, so give me just a second before we start the next round. I'm gonna get some more water.
Sure, go for it, dude.
Let's see.
Oh, I did play one prank. Oh no, Mayor just left. I played one prank whenever I was in school. He asked earlier if I ever played any pranks. I'll wait until he gets back to tell it.
Kill the three fates for deciding you'd become
I don't think I pulled any pranks, but my sister pulled a really funny one. She was always good at this, right?
Certainly, if not for them, I wouldn't be.
She likes to prank her husband.
Now they know what it's
Yeah.
like, getting strung about with no say in the matter. The
And she's so I don't know what it is, but all three of us walk really quietly. It's just something that we do. So she can walk around a corner and scare her husband and not even mean to. Well, she figured out how easy it was.
No more of this.
So one time she got under the bed.
I don't care for it, and presently I have no plans to go make any offerings.
And waited for him to come out of the shower.
For you,
oh God!
Nears its limit.
And grabbed his ankles.
Oh no!
You work, expecting nothing in return.
I would request a divorce. I would request an immediate divorce if my husband did that to me.
She said he screamed like a girl.
I would too.
And yelling profanities every which direction. And she said, which was fine. Which was fine.
Chelsea,
until
Soul is telling me about a time that her sister hid underneath the bed and her husband came out of the shower and she grabbed his ankles. She grabbed his ankles whenever he got close to the bed, and I said, if my husband did that to me, I would immediately divorce.
That's how you die. That's just a trip to the hospital waiting to happen.
It might as well have been close to that because my sister got stuck under the bed.
Getting out of bed. If I did that, you'd break the rest of you.
I would. I would indeed break the rest of me.
She got stuck under the bed, and he was yelling like, "Good! I hope you're stuck, and I hope you stay there."
Mayor, you asked me earlier if I had ever played a prank in high school, and I totally forgot the one prank I ever played on a teacher.
I won't hear it.
So, there was this teacher who was an absolute fucking bitch.
Must be more pleasant.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Her name was... I don't remember. I don't remember her name. I remember we called her the Dragon Lady, and not only did we call her that because she was mean as shit, but also she once bent over and her shirt rode up, and she had a lower back tattoo of a dragon.
That's metal as hell.
Yeah, unfortunately, she wasn't very metal. She was very much a fucking mean girl that became a teacher.
Oh, that's less fun.
Yeah. So, obviously, people started calling her that, and not in a fun way, in a derogatory way, because she was an absolute bitch to everyone. And we had like Spirit Week one week, and like I loved Spirit Week because some of the days were basically just Halloween.
Yeah.
I went home. I got like an old hoodie that I didn't quite use anymore, and I cut holes into the back of it. And I fashioned out of coat hanger wire some little wings and a tail.
The bee with the dragon tattoo.
And I came to school the next day wearing my costume. And I was in class. I was in the computer lab with this lady. And she looks at me and she's like, "Oh, B, what's your costume?" I said, "I'm Puff the Magic Dragon." It's almost bedtime here. And she had the thinnest lip smile I have ever seen. Oh. And she did not want to talk to me for the rest of that class. But this was specifically after a class in which after we were harassed by this teacher very often. She was very mean to me and Jester. And Jester's mom was the type of mom that if you told her you were being bullied, she would come to the school and do something about it. And so one day, you know, we told her about like the way this teacher treats us, and she came to the school, and they were having a very stern discussion about how I'm assuming how to treat students, how to treat children. And after that, she never gave us any problems. So this happened after, like, she had gotten that talking to. So so she couldn't do a thing about it. She knew that I was being a little shit specifically to her, but she couldn't do anything about it because I'm pretty sure her career was on the line.
That's fun.
My sister was always really good with pranks. Me, not so much. She...
You did pranks? Several? Oh, shit, I was being attacked. Come over to the class and tell us about your pranks.
I'm only gonna tell you one.
Okay.
It's the one I'm most proud of because it's the one I got away with all the time. I brought a lot of notebooks to school, and I would put glue on one side of the notebooks, and
I present to you our most
before I put the
resplendent
glue on it, I
queen.
would write
No stranger to the
several
ways of
things
war
on there
or to
that
extinguishing
were
the wretchedness that
absolutely
festers in
not
the
about the
hearts of
class
the
at all.
wicked.
And I had teachers that,
Lady
if you're in class, you gotta pay attention in class, and if you have something written not
think we're
class, well, then they try to take it from you. So I got real good about writing a bunch of stuff that's not about the class. Usually just about, like, you know, different things going on, like in PE or something, like a journal that wasn't really a journal kind of thing. A lot of fake things. And I'd glue it, and whenever they come over, they'd try to take it, and I'd just shut the book.
Of course.
And whenever they opened the book, they couldn't find the page again. So there have been 5 teachers that I pulled this on where they took the book and went to the principal with it, and they couldn't find the page that I'd been writing on. It was just a page about the class that day. I got away with it so often, and I played the dumb kid because I was like, I was just taking notes in class, and I lied through my teeth. And I had a lot of teachers questioning their sanity for a while.
Excellent.
Dang, I just flipped a teacher's car.
Yeah, Mayor flipped a teacher's car.
Oh, right. I did help.
Oh, yeah, you told me about that one. You took the front end and somebody else picked up the back, and you just, like, literally lifted a car, too.
Yeah, we moved, well, we moved the car to the other side of the parking.
Yeah.
It was like a... basically
Oh, yeah, those things weigh nothing.
Oh, yeah. I mean, your car wasn't really that heavyweight either.
No, it was a Aveo.
No.
Only very.
Yeah. The Aveo was not very heavy, but like sturdy enough to prevent me from taking any injuries whenever I accidentally crashed it.
Me and Fuji love that car because it had a big red button.
Yeah, I liked the big red like button on it.
My brother hated the car because
it would have some kind of weird issue. Yeah.
The wipers would come on their own. The radiator would never shut off.
Mind if
I think your car just hated him.
Yeah, I think so too.
Or it was possessed by a ghost that hated him.
Like.
Getting there.
trying to remember another one that my sister would do. It was always so funny. Mostly the one where she would sneak those poppers into the bathroom was hilarious. Because she would hide them under the sink. Yeah, you know, like the poppers you get at the 4th of July where you just they're in paper.
That's me.
She would take them. Well, she took them to the bathroom and she lined like just a few of them underneath the seat.
And it's really not that crowded there, is it?
So when they would go sit down, you just hear pop real loud. Well, one of her buddies at work wanted to try it themselves and was like, "Oh, I want to do it. I want to do it. I want to do it." And she's like, "Oh, okay. Well, the poppers are, you know, they're right over here, but I don't know what you're talking about, and I never saw them. If you were to get caught." And he's like, "Yeah, no problem, no problem." Well, he comes back with an empty box of the poppers.
That's too many.
And she went, "Dang, what did you do? Did you get like every bathroom in the place?" And he was like, No, just one."
Oh
no. She was like, "You did what?"
No trace of the monstrosity you faced before.
Yeah, just one. And this one happened to be the employee bathroom.
Oh no.
It turned itself in its confusion.
And B, I don't know if you remember the ER back then, but it was the one that they had in the ER that was like incredibly small here in town. I mean, this was a very small, like, just enough room for a sink and a... And
Evening, little pigs.
she was like, "Oh crap," and she went to go run in there to try to like fix this mistake, but somebody beat her to it. It was I think somebody that was mad have been her supervisor.
Oh no.
And she just stopped and was like, "Oh no," and all you hear is boom. And a loud scream.
No.
Because they went off in different sounds, so it was just like and she just quickly turned around and went the other way. She said later on, "I went to go check that bathroom, and underneath the toilet seat was just this black ring."
Oh no. That's mean. I would shit myself if that something like that happened. I mean, ideally that's the place to do it. So. Yeah, ideally that's the place to do it, but like, you know.
Mission success.
Oh goodness.
You need fiber.
Needs fiber whenever you have apparently soul sister.
Well, again, it's not like she pulled that particular one, but it was still funny that it was just like, "Oh no, oh no."
Hey, soul sister, don't put the twisters under the bat in the toilet stall.
In the name of Hades.
Don't use them all. If you
Yeah,
do that, then I will fall.
I don't think I may have heard the one where I said my sister used to hide under the bed to scare her husband.
You've told me that one.
Okay. And she got stuck. That was funny.
But
could make a trade.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of funny stories from whenever
there's a lot of funny.
There's a lot of funny stories from whenever I was a kid.
Why is it that you're putting all your effort
mostly
into
involving
stopping
my brother being a
your
dumbass,
strife?
but
You should be unpredictable. Perhaps lash out at the forces of Kronos for a
Freaking
change
Jeff.
of pace.
Jeff.
What makes you think I don't? You're not
Nope,
the center
not
of the
happening,
world,
Jeff.
babe, and I couldn't be more
Oh,
unpredictable.
the fact that I survived
Don't
that.
know why
Holy
I keep
crap.
running into you though. It's so random. Want more?
It shouldn't work.
Let's see. Chat, do you guys have any like times where you have like pulled an especially epic
Bombs
prank
away.
or just like a really funny one?
How about this?
Or are your siblings also idiots?
I don't think... No, that wasn't a prank. That was just a get even story. That wasn't really a prank. Sorry, mine does not qualify.
Boom time.
I mentioned the chemistry lab story in the car flipping story. I didn't actually explain what that story was. So this came from that same year, sophomore year. Hunter and I had chemistry with our very lovable chemistry teacher, who we loved to mess with. And we had to stay late one day to do a lab because we didn't finish in class because we had some issues. Our equipment wasn't clean. It was the whole thing.
Nice try.
And so, ooh, my game's lagging again. Anyway, so we were sitting there trying to figure out why an equation wasn't balanced. We couldn't figure it out. We were going through every solution we could think of. And then, at some point, jokingly, I hold it upside down.
She never learns.
And Hunter adds on, because Hunter was the ultimate yes and he starts flipping his pencil upside down and writing on it. And so I'm like, oh, okay, well, that's going to solve the problem. I'll just flip this around here and we'll be good. And I would flip something else and then he would flip something. And we just kept flipping everything in front of us on the table. And then we got the idea to stop doing our lab and flip the entire lab upside down.
Oh my god.
And so we did every beaker and every beaker holder.
Cold up
We did everything down to taking the posters off the wall and flipping them. And then taking the notes that he had left on the board for a class and writing them upside down.
I love that.
We
the dedication.
We went into the lab closet when they had to clean out the flipping the car, and found the wrench that latches down the science tables, and we undid all of those, and we had some wrestlers come through and help us flip those. And we flipped every bench.
Who else?
And you get the idea. By the time it was over, the entire room was upside down.
A scent to a heart.
Oh my god.
Even the stuff that was bolted down. And then we had him first period, so us being dumb teenagers, we did it. We left. Whatever. Then we had him the next day, and we had. He's like, okay, we're gonna finish up our labs. We're going in, and we get to the door, and we have to unlock it. And Hunter and I remembered what we did, and we get in, and we try to like walk in front of him, and he's just standing in the doorway, slack-jawed, and he's like, "How did?" And we're like, "Yeah, sorry." And he goes, "You did all of this?" "Yeah." And, like, and then he saw like his name. He's like, "Even my?" I'm like, "Yeah." And he was just kind of dumbfounded, and then he just looked at it and goes, "Can you fix it?" You know, like, probably by the end of the period. And goes, "Okay." And then he's like, "All right, guys, turn around. We're not doing the lab. We'll do that tomorrow." And then he made us sit in there and fix everything. But it was a just dumb thing of us continuing to one-up each other until the point that we were like, yeah, you know what? Let's just go ahead and flip everything. And of course, that would later lead to us flipping his car upside down.
I gave my balding supervisor a comb and shampoo bottle that said, "You don't need us anymore." The look of anger and embarrassment on his face I'll always treasure. Never expected it was me either. Oh, you gave it to him anonymously? Oh. Was he at least a dick? I wasn't, like, mean to the cool teachers. Just the asshole lady.
I was probably insufferable looking back. They like me well enough.
Sorry, I've been up and down. What did I miss? The time that, My friend Mayor here flipped the entire chemistry lab upside down.
In his high school, yeah.
Yeah.
How unusual.
So go ahead, hit the button.
My great ancestor and I have much to discuss. We shall resume after you
And that
take your leave.
ultimately led to flipping a car, which is a story I told earlier.
Having interrupted. Shall you come visit us at the crossroads again soon?
One really minor one I did, and just because I was curious, I found a bunch of pennies, and I went, and I was like, oh, that's weird. I can do nothing with these. I know what I'll do. And I went to the front hallway, and I laid them all on, because we had like the square tiles you see everywhere that are like a foot apart. I put them at every line, so they're all exactly put it in a straight line. And I did it all the way down the hallway. And I was just like, all right, that was fun, something to do. I'll see how long they're still here. Well, I had to, after that chemistry class, go the long way around to that front hallway to go to my next class. And as I'm doing it, I'm the only one in the hall. And I see our principal, who was the one that I often had conversations with when I was messing stuff up, sees me. Or I see him first, and he is bent over and grabbing each penny individually. And I'm just like, huh. And I would just watch him go all the way down the hallway, do it, and then I walk up like I hadn't been there the whole time. And he's like, someone put these pennies a foot apart in the hallway. I was like, on the thing? He's like, no, on the line. What do you think they did that for? And I just like, I don't know. And he just goes, huh. Anyway, do you want these? And then just hands me all the pennies. And I was like, yeah, sure. And it was just funny because it was like, I got my pennies back.
Foolish mistake.
I can't.
I love that.
Beg pardon?
Yeah.
Have a lovely night, BB. I've gotta open the store at 9 a.m. Okay, bye, Zephyr. I hope you have pleasant dreams.
And take some pleasure in
And I hope you also have a pleasant day at work tomorrow.
Recently, it was my own hope that faltered until you restored it. The father of all monsters is truly gone.
Let's see.
Olympus belongs to the gods. Typhon's destruction was a necessity. I may have been the one to deliver him to the void, but the doing of it took our
I
combined
think I forced them back enough to get on points all.
I think one of the stories of them surprisingly not knowing that I was autistic, maybe whenever I was a child, and I learned that Santa wasn't real.
What?
If that is of use,
and
the enemy awaits.
Whenever I learned this, like we were at a children's like Christmas party.
Not now.
And my cousins, well, no, my nieces, because we were both the same age, because me and my siblings are 20 years apart. They what, baby? You going to bed? Okay. Give a kiss. Love. My nieces were like, oh, Santa's gonna be here, and I'm like, you know that's not Santa, right? And they're like, what? And I'm like, yeah, no, that's like Uncle what's his name or whatever. He puts on the suit every year or whatever. And they start crying, and I'm like, what?
Need to recharge.
Like, I don't understand why they're upset. And my sister comes around, and she's like, why did you tell them that? And I'm like, because it's true? And that was the day that small me learned that just because something is true doesn't mean you have to say it.
That's a myth. That's a myth made up by big neurotypical.
Just because something is the truth doesn't mean you have to say it.
One with Selene.
I think I also got my ass beat for that.
So, the old church I used to go to.
I see something of you.
They
All
would
right,
have
night, Lucius. Have a great day, great night, sweet dreams.
good night, Lucius. But at my old church, they used to have Santa, quote unquote, come around, and he used to we used to sit on his lap and we'd tell him what we wanted, right? Except I got to looking at the Santa this year, or that particular year, and I was like,
last Christmas.
I was like, huh, that's Mr. Floyd. And my mom was like, shh. And I was like, no, that's Mr. Floyd. And they said, no, shh. The reason I made such a big deal of this is Mr. Floyd was deaf. I had to sit on a deaf.
They dead.
No, I'm just sitting here having to tell a deaf man what I wanted for Christmas. So I was like, is this not messed up to anybody else, or is it just me?
So did you sign it, or just not get what you want that year?
There was like his interpreter was like standing behind us, like signing what they were saying, and he was trying to look at us, but also like glancing at his translator too. And I'm like, this feels really mean. I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm running out of stories.
I am running out of sobriety.
I'm running out of sobriety points. There's not enough SP for this move.
True.
Can't right now.
What's an EOMM match?
What?
I have no idea. I don't know what they're talking about.
What is the enemy team talking shit or something?
I don't know what they're doing.
I can't tell. Not winning, so if they are, it doesn't make a lot of sense.
Mm.
They replied, "Don't be dumb, you know what I mean."
There we go.
No?
My dude, no, I actually don't. What the fuck are you talking about?
I sincerely do not know what you mean.
Agent of change.
I am employed.
Well, will you please say that you don't know what it is either?
Yeah, as soon as I'm able to.
So many
It's just like, I don't know what you're talking about either, dude.
Yes.
I don't know how to open my chat.
Even still they...
Maybe. Ah, there it is. No. Yeah. Either.
Mind you, she has to type this with a controller because she is on PlayStation.
Good.
Not this time.
I can normally hook my keyboard up, but I forgot to do that before I started jumping into Rivals.
Perhaps. Flame.
Ah, damn. I forgot the pattern. For Prometheus. Whenever he does the fucking flame thing.
Oh, I hate that move.
Yeah, I have really bad memory. You know, because I have ADHD.
But you're a really good friend.
You are.
Don't lie to me.
Oh crap, he just said what it was and I left.
EOMM, when the game puts you in a match where win is impossible or losing is impossible.
Oh. Dude, your name is Magic.
That starts with E.
Also, your name is Ultra...
Ultra Magikarp, yeah.
Ultra Magikarp.
Oh, he called me a slur.
Oh.
Oh, jeez.
That also does not start with E.
Here, I'm gonna report him.
Is a bad acronym.
Chat abuse. Hate speech. Abuse. Which...
This is a bad acronym. That doesn't start with an E.
I knew this
I went ahead and did a report.
I think he left.
I got a report on him anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Shoot. Go lick your wounds.
My favorite interaction in Marvel Rivals will always be Pom Pom pooping.
I thought you were about to say my favorite slur from Marvel Rivals.
No!
Like, whoa! Whoa!
No.
We all know it. Number one. Say it with me now.
No. My favorite interaction in Marvel Rivals is the time that we were what did we say? Did we say good game or something? And
said good game or something like that.
And then Pom Pom Poopin, who was on our team, said die.
The storm of Typhon, which no
That's not very Pom Pom of you, Poopin.
engulfs the princess of the dead, for there are possibilities in which the father of all monsters.
I like the guy too that was randomly role playing through the whole thing.
Edgelord Spider-Man.
Yeah, Edgelord Spider-Man. Yeah, no, that one was pretty good too.
And he got to break character because you were like, I miss Mary Jane, and you were like, you were never good to her, and there was like in captions, yeah, honestly, I do too. It's just like
that was the what it was like. Uncle Pet taught me, with great power comes great responsibility, and also to tip your waiters 30% because they work hard jobs. And then
he was like, fair.
Front character's like, fair. I don't know if I could do Spider-Man right now.
No, probably not a good idea, dude.
No, I mean the character. I think it's viral. I definitely couldn't play him, but I don't think I could do Edgelord Spider-Man. I want to know what that acronym was, though. What was it? EOMM?
Yeah.
Damn it.
Engagement Optimized Matchmaking? That has nothing to do with the match not moving. What? What? I don't think that kid was using that acronym properly.
It's keeping you engaged by giving you an easy...
I choose otherwise.
None of that...
Yeah, none of that fits what he said.
None of this fits Ian.
That doesn't start with E.
Closer to the top.
I don't know.
None of that starts with E.
Guys, I know I'm usually not the smart one of the group, but I don't see E in any of this.
Just the guy. And then he called me a slur.
Oh man, the interactions that you have in Marvel Rivals really are unparalleled.
I have a very punchable personality, it would seem.
Dude, I don't know. I think you're fucking hilarious.
I've been told I have a dry sense of humor. I've also been told I gotta go back at Respawn because I got shot in the face by the Punisher.
Not now.
My friends like me. My wife likes me. Maybe one day even I'll like me.
Aw, that's sad, dude.
Mindless wretch. Olympus, I accept this message.
I'd like to think of it as optimistic.
I felt kind of bad today, dude, because you asked that question of, you know, if you were going to pick any character today, like, who would you pick, like, who would you be the successor of, and all that. I was like, Rogue, because I kind of see myself as strong. I've got the voice for it, and I also lack physical touch, so I think I got this.
That was a fun
Catch
one.
what?
Do what?
So how is your rogue different from rogue?
Yeah, I was trying to think of several ways of how could I make rogue different than rogue.
Oh, a
And
carrot?
not...
Oh, what's that? I've never seen that before. I've never seen his hand come down.
I think we're interrupting something.
I think so too.
No. Sorry.
No, you're good. I'm just like, there's a whole other conversation going on here.
Also, hi, Pain. Thank you for the carrot.
Where's Panic?
Ah.
Oh, there they are. Found them. It's fine.
You threw an actual thing at me. How dare.
Anyway, yes, I do not know how I'd exactly make my rogue different than regular rogue, because rogue has pretty much any ability she wants to have.
I like my Iron Man idea.
I'm gonna be real with you. I worked all day, came home, ate, and then immediately started stream. I didn't see a lot of this conversation.
It was just a question I heard on the Overly Sarcastic podcast that was, if you were to replace a Marvel superhero, who would it be? Like how Kate Bishop replaced Hawkeye. Like, what character are you replacing the mantle of, and how is yours different from theirs?
I'm doing good tonight, Pain. How are you?
Beautiful.
I think I'd replace Nightcrawler.
Yeah, and you said, but be a demon, so I was like, oh, his dad is Azazel.
Wait, his dad's an actual demon?
Hope it helps you, Em.
I believe so. He's red and spiky looking.
Pretty sure, yeah, and his mom's Mystique.
Yep.
Yeah, but like Mystique's not a
demon.
No.
But I believe
Mystique to be.
What? You were both talking at the same time?
Show yourself.
I was just simply saying Mystique can be whatever you want Mystique to be.
Yeah, she can. Hey, I'm good. Getting ready for sleep. I'm probably gonna head to bed soon here too.
Yeah, probably need to do that myself.
I just need to beat Typhon. I just need to beat Typhon first.
Typhon? I hardly know him. Got exploded.
Meow, 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 meow. Also, love the model. Thank you! My model mama, Riel, did a great job.
Mama model. Jester designed my legs. Does that make them my model mama, or my model stepmama?
Model stepmama. Cause steppies.
Yeah, because they did steps.
Yeah. This little kitty, her name is Zoe. She's my actual cat.
She likes to sniff feet.
She likes to sniff feet. She's really weird.
And underwear.
And underwear. And pretty much your undergarments in general.
If it's touching the skin, then she wants in.
Aw, and Ayo? Yeah. She's a little bit of a pervert.
Before we shall do it again.
She also drinks bath water.
My little wee, we're all counting on you.
Cat's a freak, dude.
Yeah.
Cat's a freak. Cat's
so weirdo. What the hell are you doing here? Get your head out of my shoe.
Head don't belong here. What's up with your cat?
Why is she like that?
She's always sniffing. It's creepy as crap.
And I want you to notice.
And your cat's not around.
She's so very special.
She's a very special cat. I love her very much.
Special, but she's a
creep.
She's a weirdo. But I love her being here.
Her head still don't belong
there.
I love my cat. She is my child. I birthed her myself. I think she just takes after me.
Wait, you all smell salty?
No, I do not. I do not. I do not like feet.
Yeah.
I don't like.
Yeah,
I don't like. No. I take it back. I take it back. I was gonna say she's a degenerate. No. No, hold up. No. No. You guys are making me look bad in front of new viewers.
We're not doing anything. We didn't do a dang thing.
It's you guys' fault.
I get nothing.
So the cats take after them. No. It's totally no. She takes after my husband. Don't worry about it.
So your husband's smelling soul shoes.
Why is everybody racing to smell my shoes?
No, she raced to smell your underwear that you left in our bathroom floor.
Please tell me your husband doesn't do that too.
Figment of the monstrous Typhon is destroyed.
I'm not okay.
Shall know of it, save for the princess of the dead and her grandfather.
I'm far from okay.
And whosoever else shall hear my tale, I suppose.
You nasty, you know that.
Return to Shadow now.
I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna choke and die.
Getting somewhere.
Me too.
Glad to be back here with you.
Oh my
I was
God.
going to come visit, but you know.
No, you should come visit. Just make sure you pick up your clothes. Oh, hey, you left a pack of cookies here that I found.
What were they?
I don't know. I ate them.
How do you not know what they were then?
How do you not know what they were?
They were like, I don't know. They were like some kind of cookies with like chocolate stars on the front of them.
I might bought those for you, homie. I don't know.
I don't know. It was in a Dollar Tree bag.
Having met someone like that.
I don't go to Dollar Tree.
Well.
Oh darn, that's where I left those.
Yeah.
Oh well, that's fine. I ain't that worried about it.
Yeah,
I think it
you
was
left
one
them
of
here a while
those.
ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did.
Maybe I was one of his first jobs. Just an innocent young woman.
I was
doomed
like,
to
well,
a cruel, inevitable future she never.
These are in my belly now.
Okay, Dora.
There is no
What do you think, Dora?
sanctity.
They don't pay me to think.
Give me just 1 second, Soul. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Let's try this on.
I like how the person who says y'all's accuracy sucks
It's not gonna work.
got the second to lowest accuracy on the team.
This will go
Pretty
big,
sure you
spread the
need a bunch
word.
of stuff like this to be a
Yeah,
witch.
sure.
You know what? Sure.
It's your stuff.
Um,
Witch's tent could always use more dangly stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, no, yeah, I know my cat's weird. I know she's weird. You know, but I love her very much.
This sounds good.
If that is your will.
You look
They're
at the
really
other
pampering that frog
message.
or toad or whatever it is.
Wife tries to throw husband in the crossfire when in truth it's her cat that takes after. No. No, she takes after my husband.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. I got the red panda outfit for Squirrel Girl.
Proud of you.
Yeah.
B, did you say you were wrapping up?
I have to decorate my stuff. Hold on. I'm decorating. I'm adding enrichment to my enclosure.
Sol and I probably have enough time for one more.
Yeah.
We do one more and then call it a night.
Sounds good.
May moonlight guide us.
Your friends say otherwise? No. You see, my friends, they don't know. They don't know what they're talking about.
As long as it doesn't smell at all like sheep.
Praise baby.
I'm concerned that you are claiming to know more about Sol's underwear than Sol.
No, I am not.
But Sol is your friend, and you said your friend doesn't know what they're talking about. And Sol's talking about who's been smelling their underwear. So you're saying you know more about who's been smelling Sol's underwear than Sol.
Yeah, my cat. My cat's been smelling Sol's underwear.
So he takes after you.
No, I haven't been sniffing underwear. I'm not a pervert.
You said your husband was.
Here's a big one.
I am not a pervert.
Disagree.
What?
This is literally the basis of the show. We've had this conversation tonight.
You literally have a short that released, like, I don't know, a day or two ago. That was just like, I love tits. That was all. That was all it said.
No. It said several things. Not
What was
just
the main
I love
premise?
tits. The main premise
And you were
is
trying
that
to get your husband to say he likes him, but he's a butt man.
he is. He's an ass man, and I respect that about him. I respect that about him. I respect that. I think tits are better, but he's an ass man, and I respect that about him. But, having a preference does not make you a pervert.
Let me see.
No, talking about it with your completely unsexualized friends makes you a pervert.
No.
Next renewal.
Yeah, sure.
Mayor, I forgot for a moment that I was healer. I should not be up here.
I shouldn't be where I am, but I am.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, why not?
This seems well suited for a haunted tent.
Not bad, right?
Oh man, I really want
Everyone.
Star-Lord, I thought it was a Deadpool.
to get some of these. Oh, there's like a cat statue. Oh, you can get like a statue of each of your pets.
Yeah.
That's cute.
Bye.
Yeah, it's adorable.
That's so cute.
I found Cersei the Enchantress on my route to
I
Olympus.
gotta
Or
talk
likely
to
she found me.
everyone.
She hasn't changed a bit from what I recall. You have her keeping
Explain the
watch over
tags
seas.
in the stream. What tags?
That I do. Selene takes to
Are you
water
saying
like
what
a
tags as in you don't know what tags are in your stream?
No.
Are you saying what tags as in they're accusing you of things?
I trust Cersei's work retains its potency.
Don't worry about it.
I'm thinking I need to worry about it.
No, you don't need to worry.
You know mortals better than anybody.
That's what people say when there are in fact things to worry about.
And that he fights not for
People
the
don't
good
often
in
tell
Don't
you not
worry
to worry
about
in
it!
situations that you naturally would not worry.
Do not worry about it.
I was not going to until I was told not to, and now I feel as though there is something to be, in fact, worried about.
Do not worry about it.
This continued insistence on me not having anything to worry about increases my belief that there is, in fact, something to worry about.
Understand that gods are everything, really. We have only
Let's
this
go.
world,
Spider-Man.
more beautiful than it is flawed.
Listen.
Listening.
Listen. Yeah, I'm listening, but there's not a lot of stuff being said.
You have the floor, homie.
Are the gods in the
Nobody talking but you.
I plead.
You told us to listen. If you try to plead fifth here.
I plead shut the fuck up. No, I plead shut the fuck up.
You're the only one talking here. And yet the hole somehow keeps getting deeper.
No. There is no hole.
Sounds like my car in the morning.
Ran into Nyx last night. So whenever she's had her fill of
What B
being
is
around
trying to
Hades
say is
every
Hey, it's Crazy Frog again.
Yeah.
I can see the
Bing,
appeal.
bing.
She's not doing
But
it
back
get
to the
away from her
point.
parents.
What
With all that
next?
the underworld's gone through, don't you think Night and Chaos might have a lot to
Don't
discuss?
worry about it.
Let's see, I wasn't going to.
Hit a
But
tree.
now, once again, we've reached the point where I've asked this question.
To imagine what they
And
even
you have
talk
provoked
about.
me to think
It
about worry.
continues to be very dark here, Chaos. Yes, it does, Nyx.
Sorry.
Don't worry about it.
No one was thinking about it at this point. You brought it back.
Why must you do this, B?
Why must I do what?
This is why we can't have nice things.
I believe it's what the children call floundering.
Your training and sprint right into them. They'll come around.
Oh, there was a nut at my face. Ooh.
I got kicked by a man in a disco outfit.
Wait, Ayo, what did you just say, Soul?
Squirrel girl threw a nut at my face.
They're prepared to join our fight.
It should have been me!
By now they know exactly who I am and what we stand for.
Now hold on.
Need I say
Then
anything?
don't worry about it. But then
May you keep running.
you whipping that out. Hold on now.
It should have been me. It should have been me, not her.
Wait,
I'm
for
not
Squirrel Girl or to be Squirrel Girl?
That is the question.
I'm not a pervert, guys.
This place feels different. I think it's.
You don't
warmer
quote
than it used to be or
Season
something,
4
yeah?
of Yu-Gi-Oh! Unprompted if you are.
Damn.
Everything's fine.
You found your way back. You're
Okay,
welcome
now
here and
see,
safe as
first you
ever,
tell us not
Chris.
to worry, now you're saying
I trust the
everything's
wings
fine. I'm
made
starting
you
to think.
Everything's
relatively
great.
swift and trouble-free.
I'm starting to think that is
Flying
the
past the city of
antithesis
Aethera
of what is
sure beats
going
having
on
to
here.
trudge through.
No.
I still have to check in with
It's
Master
fine.
Odysseus, though I'll
Funny
try
word.
not to be such a stranger around here.
It's great. Everything's great here.
Do see to that.
Again, would not have questioned. However, you said the contrary, and now, Air 2-4, I worry.
Frogs.
Now you creeping on frogs?
No, it's just I have a frog. His name is
They're
Fergus.
amphibian.
Yeah, they're amphibians.
Amphibifreaky.
Leave the frogs alone. No, I think you guys.
You've already flipped enough rats. Can't you leave the frogs alone?
I'm not the serial rat flipper here. Okay, that was my professor. He was the serial rat flipper. All right, he was an expert in his craft. Okay.
You learned everything by watching him, Dad. You learned everything by watching him.
No. No, I had
This
a
Star Wars is
professor.
not a good shot.
I had a professor in college that would flip rats for experiments. Like he
For
would
fun
just,
and
like,
profit.
he would just spin them around to make them dizzy, so he could like give them shots. That was what he did. That was his whole thing.
That last night you got me was so good.
Are we back to Sir Radigan again?
Like while I was still alive. Wasn't going to ask for another.
Yeah, talking about
Since you're offering.
what did we name him? I think I called him Paul Ratman.
Paul Ratman,
offering, so
Mr.
here.
Radigan.
Nigel
Maybe it's even
Ratman.
better now that you're shade. You mortals
Nigel,
have to eat
okay.
and drink out of necessity,
Nigel
but nectar helps
Ratman.
fulfill a different kind of need.
MD. Attorney at law. DDS. Etc., etc.
This Spider-Man's getting on my nerves.
I'm just hanging out around by the point, having fun.
Spider-Man's causing trouble.
Well, there he is.
Okay. Let's see.
Fireman's dead.
You. Ow. Now who got me that time?
Now there's too much stuff.
I'll be back. Well, we're about to end, but
Thanks for the warning.
Ad okay. We're not gonna end whenever there's an ad.
I will. Goodbye.
Let me know whenever ad's over. Okay.
I am Mwanda. Keeper of bug.
Keeper of bug. Oof. I am quite sleepy. I am quite the sleepy bean.
Get out of here, Spider.
What do you require?
Spider-Man's dead.
Jill.
Cloak's dagger fell into the wrong spot. They fell off into the little ramp.
It said ad incoming, but it never happened. Oh, yeah, sometimes that happens.
It's still coming. It'll get here eventually. When you least expect it.
Okay. No, you guys are just making you're making things pervert where yeah, mountains out of rat flips. Oh, who's live right now? Thanks for the stream. You're fun to hang out with. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for being here. Yeah, it's fine. That is okay. I can raid TLDR Soma. Soma's playing some Grand Theft Auto. If you want chaos energy, Soma. So let me set up a raid. Jesus, I keep hold on. Night night everyone. Night stream. Everyone have fun over at Soma. Bye bye.